Hey, hey. With the latest gaming video, you've been knocked down a gamer rank. I feel like that should up my gamer rank. Why didn't I climb on gamer rankings for playing that one? I still need to play Bolt Gun, yeah. Have you heard that the AI company decided to back down and submit to the Pentagon? Did that happen today? Because no, I didn't see that. Oh, yeah, you're right. An hour ago, it just happened. Anthropic loosens its core safety principle. Wow. Whoa, who would have seen that coming, huh? Yep, there it is. Huh. This is just water is wet. I know, it shouldn't be surprising. I know. Still hate to see that, though. Incoming mass surveillance. Not that we haven't already been experiencing mass surveillance, but incoming more efficient mass surveillance and less shame, even more shameless. I'm playing Marathon tomorrow. Yeah, I'll play Marathon until Requiem comes out. Just remind me tomorrow. Well, actually, I don't know how. Here, I'll just make a note. There, made a note. Smiling Friends is officially ending. Zach and Michael just announced it 30 minutes ago. Well, that's extremely sad. I really like Smiling Friends. Any games today? Yeah. Don't know what, but yeah. You see, Maxilubs did the first Resident Evil series speedrun. He did them all in 54 hours. I did see that. That was very hype. Just in time for Requiem. They said they have 2 more episodes they'll be releasing, and after that it's officially over. Let me see. Someone said they made an announcement on the Adult Swim YouTube channel. Up, up. Here we go.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Hello, everybody.
And hello, Zach. How are
And,
you doing
well, and
today?
hello, Michael. Well, we said hello to the world. We said hello to each other. We should probably get into the real meat and potatoes of why we're here, which is, and I'm going to cut right to the chase. This is not a bit. This is not a joke. Michael and I are here to announce that Smiling Friends will be ending after season 3 is done. Um,
Yes, and we know that's super disappointing to hear.
well, I think people's first question might be, why? What's the reason?
Yes,
True.
that's it. We
True.
should explain why. And to be perfectly honest, after we finished season three, Zach and I just both had the same feeling where we feel pretty burnt out after putting years and years into this, but also pretty accomplished. Like we
That's
just came
fair.
to this feeling where we're
That's very
like, I
fair.
think that could just be it after season three, and yeah, we both felt
Yeah,
like it was right.
I mean, even from the very, very beginning of the show, we always said, "Oh man, how great would it be to really try to make the show as good as it could be and really put 100%, 110% into it, and then go out what feels like on top, what feels like leave them wanting more, rather than people going, oh, that show is still in the air. Oh God,
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
just feels like
I
it."
think that's super respectable. I'm happy it's not because of like a falling out or anything. That's good. It makes sense. You'd hate to just keep writing it until people are tired of it. I think that's a very fair mentality to have. Yeah, too many shows outlast its charm. Exactly. And you'd hate to see that happen to your baby. So I mean I get it. It is disappointing though. Hopefully they'll do some other shows together though. I hope Smiling Friends isn't the only time they create shows together.
And like you said, we were really, after several years of really really grinding on this show nonstop without any breaks, 24/7. We got to a point where we just felt like that's a good spot to end it.
yeah,
And we wouldn't want to be doing more seasons with like half-hearted, like with half, or burnt out or not feeling it. And that's not fair to us, and it's not fair to the audience to give you guys fucking slop. That's not really, that sucks.
yeah, exactly. And
Right? Makes a lot of sense. Good for them. It's going to be sad to see Smiling Friends go, but at least it'll always be a show you look back on and say, you know what? Those are 3 good seasons at least. It didn't end up taking a fucking nosedive. You hear about Lego announcing the new smart brick? Yeah, we talked about that a while ago. What are you playing tonight? Haven't decided what I'm playing tonight. We got a lot of options though. You can play new Poppy Playtime chapter. Check the gaming channel, brother. Just did. Guess what? I still didn't like it. It's just Poppy Playtime, man. It's just not for me. Can't believe you caved. I just wanted to see if it actually was like noticeably worse than the other Poppy Playtime games. And it's not. It's just the same fucking Poppy Playtime. And I guess maybe that's a big complaint in general you could have. But it's exactly what I expect from a horror franchise. Well, a mascot horror franchise, let me rephrase. Can we check out Next Fest tonight? Yeah, maybe we can do that tonight. See what's going on Next Fest. Hold on, quick text message, one sec. You buying Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Magic the Gathering? Or are you a Universes Beyond hater? Well, we play every set for the skill check channel, so we'll definitely be playing that, but I'm not super stoked about the set, even though I like TMNT. You see the reviews for Resident Evil 9, best reviewed Resident Evil game since OG RE4? I saw. I'm so excited. I cannot wait for Requiem. Midnight release, right? When is it? Tomorrow. If it's midnight release, it's tomorrow. If no midnight release, Friday. Time to beat Romeo between today and tomorrow. I know. I started it way too late. I started it today. I'm about 2 hours into it. It's like an 8 hour game. I could maybe squeak it out if I wasn't planning to at least try marathon tomorrow. Plus, we're filming a music video tomorrow. So there's just no way. Back to your never finishing games era. I'm gonna still come back and finish it. It'll just have to be after Resident Evil 9. I'm not speedrunning finishing games either. It's not going anywhere. You didn't finish White Knuckle? That's true, I'm right at the very end of White Knuckle. That is very true, I am right there. Technically, I did finish White Knuckle, though. What I haven't done is the newest content for it. I went back and looked. White Knuckle, like a couple months before I played it, ended before going into the Abyss. So technically, I did finish it. I just haven't done the Abyss. What about Karen? Ooh, maybe we do Karen tonight. Get some more Karen in there. That's not a bad idea. I like Karen. Do you like the restaurant Columbia in Tampa? Yeah, it's good. I've only been like twice, but it's good. What did you think of the night? What did you think of the Night of the Seven Kingdoms finale? Thought it was great. Very excited for the next season. Did you see Kash Patel used FBI private jets so much it caused a delay in investigating a shooting? Is that real? I super believe that, though. That dude flies on the FBI jet more than I drive my fucking car. And I commute daily. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. Reports as of a day ago state that Kash Patel's use of jets has delayed FBI team's mass shooting response, according to a whistleblower. That's Perjury Patel for you, baby. That's the man. How's the farm doing? Great. You think he beats Taylor Swift's flying time? Ooh, that's a really good question. I wonder who has more air travel, Perjury Patel or Taylor Swift. Because he probably goes to like leisurely activities more often than Taylor Swift to Travis Kelce's games, right? Like, I feel like it'd be very close. Taylor has longer flights. I guess maybe with like the Eras tour. Yeah, maybe. It'd be competitive though. It would definitely be competitive. Oh yeah, the Backrooms movie trailer dropped. Did it? Does it look good?
I found something.
Okay. Did you find?
Whoa!
Place. It's massive in there. It just goes on and on and on. All these rooms. This place builds them. Actually, more like it remembers them. And the more times it remembers something, the less it does.
Nice. Oh wow, whoa. That comes out really soon. What the fuck? Hope it's good. I don't really like the Backrooms though. But hopefully the movie is good. Dude, change the live thumbnail? No. Who gives a fuck about the live thumbnail, man? Who cares? Actually, who cares? I'll change it tomorrow then if it's that big of a deal. I'll change it to Resident Evil 9. And then it'll stay like that for fucking 3 months probably. Talk about Bill Gates. Oh, I actually saw that. Yeah. Big Billy G out there confirmed the Epstein stuff here. I didn't get a chance to really look into it, but he from what I saw, from like the little bits and pieces I read, basically just confirmed it with like an apology about it. Fucking Wall Street Journal, man, making you pay for things. Here we go. Had to find a different one. Bill Gates admits affairs, says Epstein association was huge mistake at Gates Foundation Town Hall. I did nothing illicit. I saw nothing illicit. Sure, man. Sure. He admits that he had 2 affairs and said it was a huge mistake to have spent time with Jeffrey Epstein. He apologized for his connection to Epstein following the release of emails from 2013 that Epstein sent to himself claiming he was Gates' right-hand man, or that he was Gates' right hand and had participated in things for him that were ethically unsound. He calls the claims absolutely absurd and completely false. Did nothing illicit, saw nothing illicit. He acknowledged he had 2 affairs with women that Epstein later discovered, but said they didn't involve Epstein's victims. To be clear, I never spent any time with victims, the women around him, he said. It was a huge mistake to spend time with Epstein, adding, I apologize to other people who were drawn into this because of the mistake that I made. The pair started meeting in 2011, Gates said, years after Epstein pleaded guilty in 2008 to soliciting a minor for prostitution. He told staffers that he wasn't fully aware of the charges and that he continued to meet with Epstein. Yeah, I'm sure, Bill. Knowing what I know makes it, 100 times worse in terms of not only his crimes in the past, but now it's clear there was ongoing bad behavior. Honestly surprised he said anything. Not like anything would have happened if he was silent. I'm honestly pretty surprised too. But to be fair, there have actually been a little bit of moves with people in the Epstein files losing some positions of power. Still, so far to my knowledge, only the one arrest with Prince Andrew. But there is more movement than there has been ever, really. It's almost all overseas. Yeah, but that's still something. It's still something. We can't just say it doesn't count. Still something. Pretty sure Britain's former ambassador also got arrested. When? Today? When was that? I didn't see that. Who makes the thumbnails for the gaming channel? Edgar. It was yesterday or the day before. Oh, I must have missed that one then. Yeah, I didn't see it. Ever plan to replay Elden Ring? Yeah, of course, man. For my biannual Souls Marathon, yeah. That'll be in summer this year. You heard Valve is being sued by the New York Attorney General for promoting illegal gambling through loot boxes? I did. I did see that. That'll be an interesting case. In the lawsuit, they say video games cause violence and Valve is responsible. In the gambling lawsuit, they say that? I can't really understand why that would be in there if it's about gambling. Okay, hold on, I gotta see that. Let's see. New York sues Valve alleging its loot boxes are quintessential gambling. Letitia James seeks to stop Valve from promoting gambling features in games like CS2. Since when does Verge not let you read articles without paying? Okay, last time I go on Verge. New York Attorney General files lawsuit. Okay, here we go. Citing the alleged promotion of gambling towards minors, Letitia James is suing Valve. Lawsuit claims this is in direct contradiction to the state's regulations on the matter, and the end goal, should the court rule in James' favor, is to put an end to these practices and require fees to be paid in reparation. Landmark lawsuit, should it prove successful, would be another tidal wave in a long-running gaming practice that has faced significant setbacks over the many years since loot boxes first became a popular money-making tool among US-based publishers. I'm old enough to remember when EA tried to rebrand them as surprise mechanics. Where do they talk about video games causing violence in this lawsuit? I imagine I have to read the whole thing to find it, huh? Illegal gambling can be harmful and lead to serious addiction problems, especially for our young people. The value of Counter-Strike skins rose significantly in recent years, attracting speculators and investors who viewed these virtual items as potentially lucrative digital assets. That is true. We've seen a single weapon command a $1 million real-world price tag on CS2's marketplace. We've watched as the game has straight up crashed over valuation. And that's just Counter-Strike. Valve's really gone full hog, some might argue, with other games that happen to have 2 in their title, Dota 2, TF2, are the Attorney General's other big targets. Valve's loot box model can be especially harmful to children. They assert young users with limited funds can be enticed to start gambling through loot boxes in the hopes of attaining a virtual item that they believe will enhance their status in the game's virtual worlds. Research has shown that children who are introduced to gambling are 4 times more likely to develop a gambling problem later in life than those who are not. In addition, although this case is about illegal gambling, it is important to note that Valve's promotion of games that glorify violence and guns helps fuel the dangerous epidemic of gun violence, particularly among young gamers who can become numb to grave violence before their brains are fully developed. Yikes. Oh. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Holy shit. I just can't believe they still try this. There are plenty of conversations to be had about loot box and gambling and all of that. I totally understand. That's been a conversational topic for years. This is just a dead fucking end, man. I can't believe they still bring this shit up. Actual yappuccino over nothing. I've never even understood the argument. Like, would books and movies not cause violence? Like Catcher in the Rye? You're not old enough to remember when they tried that exact same thing. Video games is just the latest target. Before video games, it was movies. Before movies, it was books. Like, it's always just a popular scapegoat to say this thing causes bad stuff. And then in between books and movies, it was music. Like Elvis, the devil music, stuff like that. They've always done that. It's just changing targets. I can't believe they still try it. Elvis was the devil, to be fair. Well, I mean, Elvis was a bad guy, yeah, I get that. But rock and roll, yeah, to broaden it, rock and roll being the devil's music. That was a very popular thing. A very popular target. So what are we predicting? A Valve winning sweep? Well, this being thrown in here is complete useless gobbledygook. This is absolute mumbo-jumbo nonsense. I don't even know why it's ham-fisted into this. The actual lawsuit meat is somewhat interesting, and I'm very curious how it shakes out here. This is not the first lawsuit about loot boxes and gambling, specifically about, like, gambling that minors can partake in. Like, mobile games have gone through lawsuits similar to this. And it's never, like, resulted in anything overly huge outside of, like, a couple of areas. So I guess we'll see. I'm very interested in this one. Valve is on a hot streak right now of W's. They just won that other lawsuit like fucking 4 days ago. Like, they've got a lot of momentum here. I wonder what Gabe Newell thinks of this lawsuit. You think he's going to leave his yacht over this one? Nah. Absolutely not. He's too busy out there on the sea, researching, shooting the hoops, shooting some hoops, grinding. I thought he sold his yacht. Did he get a new one? Do you not know about Gabe Newell and yachts? Dude loves yachts so much, he bought an entire fucking shipyard that produces the yacht that he likes. So now he has a yacht manufacturer for himself. And just got a $500 million research vessel. What was the name of that shipyard, actually? Because I hope he renamed it just to make it like Gabe Newell's Fun Factory or some shit. It's a Dutch yacht builder named Ocean Co. He keeps getting sued so much he's escaping the international waters. I bet Gabe Newell doesn't even know that his company has been in these lawsuits. I bet he has no fucking clue. He just gets infinite money checks every probably quarter. I would say he probably gets paid out quarterly or something, maybe. I don't know how they do dividends over there. But he just gets infinite money and he's like, alright, that's cool. Yeah, go back to doing whatever you're doing. I'm busy. Get the fuck off my yacht. Yeah, I have no idea how this one's going to shake out because this is like a very contentious subject. Because I mean, at the core of it, it is gambling. Very much so. It definitely is. Always has been. Everyone knows that. So I wonder what'll happen. Probably nothing would be my guess. Hey, umbrella. Yeah, I was thinking about trying it out tomorrow. We'll see. They should have targeted EA, much easier to beat them. EA's already been targeted. So I feel like they didn't want to do the same target again. EA got... who was it? I'm trying to remember where they were sued. I think it was like... Belgium or something. I can't remember. This news is too big now. It's drowning out the older stuff on EA. Looks like it was in the EU. I don't know what the outcome was, though. Yeah, this has just drowned out all of the old stuff. Of course I'll be playing Crimson Desert when it comes out. By the way, Letitia James is the same AG who got not guilty for mortgage fraud. What? Well, she wasn't guilty. I have no idea who this is, so I couldn't tell you. I don't know anything about that. Yeah, it might be up to squad. We'll see. That's if I'm home in time for marathon. Oh yeah, I saw the Squatty Potty guy got arrested for, what was it, trying to buy child pornography or something, I think. It was something fucking terrible. Yeah. That's exactly what it was. Squatty Potty creator featured on Shark Tank arrested on child pornography charge. U.S. Attorney Office alleged that Robert Edwards possessed multiple devices containing child sexual abuse material. The Squatty Potty guy. I don't know shit about this guy. But he's seeming like a pretty bad guy. That's some pretty serious shit they got him on. Makes sense with a name like that. What, Robert Edwards or Squatty Potty? You big Shark Tank guy? I used to like Shark Tank. I don't really keep up or anything anymore, though. I never saw Robert Edwards on Shark Tank, but I know the Squatty Potty. I feel like most people have probably heard of that. It was a very successful invention, and it's just a tiny fucking piece of plastic that you put under a toilet, and it made him unbelievably wealthy. I can't go without my Squatty Potty, sorry. You don't have to apologize to me. But I would say, though, you don't necessarily need the Squatty Potty. You can put, like, I don't know. like a toolbox or something under the toilet and put your feet on it. Doesn't have to be his invention. Just be like a tiny little plastic box. Books. Why the fuck are you gonna put books in the bathroom? You're gonna get piss and poop particles all over your books. That's stupid. No, just do like an unused toolbox or something would be my suggestion. You're stupid. Hank found who Walt was with a book in the bathroom. You're right. But, counterpoint, that book was in the fucking tank, or on top of the tank of the toilet, not in the actual splash zone where you're going to be pissing, or potentially getting, like, splash on it. Yeah, we were just talking about the smiling friend stuff. Talking about using books in the bathroom. Who the fuck uses a toolbox in the bathroom? Bro, oh my god. I'm saying you could use a toolbox for the express purpose of having a squatty potty. I'm not saying toolboxes are naturally found in the bathroom. Or just a shoebox. It could be a shoebox. It could be a little stool, even. Oh, Jesus Christ. At the end of the day, all I'm saying is you don't need the squatty potty. There's so many substitutes for the squatty potty is the only point I'm making. Now we're getting into the nitty-gritty for no reason. Anything that can elevate your hips is for real a decent shit. I guess, I don't know. I never felt a ton of like benefits or anything from it. Peyton had brought the squatty potty for the toilet for one of the toilets at the warehouse, so we had one in there. So I tried it, didn't really do much for me, I guess, but everyone's ass is going to be different, I suppose. You could reach. Good one. Very nice. Yeah, I saw the Timothy Chalamet stuff like right before hopping on stream. I become somewhat of a Timothy Chalamet fan. His work on Marty Supreme was like extremely impressive, and I absolutely love the two Dune movies, and I'm praying that they stick the landing on the third. So I've been really appreciating his work, and the song that he made kind of slapped, and now I find out he's a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh player. I couldn't believe it. And I thought, because what I saw was this, I was like, okay, this is just fake photo op shit trying to be like relatable, because no one is playing Yu-Gi-Oh unsleeved. I was like, okay, this guy's a fraud. This is baloney, barnacles, it's not real. But then they actually have like him playing, and he's got a real board. And he's also playing kind of a goated deck. So, I couldn't tell what this card was, but I saw Farfa had commented on it. So he's he's using Junk Speeder. So what was happening is he was revolving Junk Speeder through an Ash Blossom with a Called by the Grave, which is right, because you can see in the other pick, he has Called by out. So this dude, he knows ball. This guy actually seems to know ball. If this is a real picture, which it seems like it is. Charlie and Farfa collab win. We've collabed a few times. I like Farfa. He's a good guy. Get him on the skill check? Hey, man. Would love to. I could clap his cheeks on the ping pong table to get him in a duel, then teach him magic and get him there too. Can you imagine? I have that man run through the gauntlet. Does Timothy love Magic? My guess would be if he plays Yu-Gi-Oh, he doesn't touch Magic. That's just a hunch. Those two are like the only two card games that don't really cross over. What scent of Cheeky should I get? Depends on which ones you like, man. Like what kind of scents you like. We have a new one coming out on, I think it's Monday. License to Clean. This one's my favorite right now. Because that's one I worked on quite a bit. Heard rumors that you're going to help the finals pro scene with a tournament. Yeah, I'm involved with Artie trying to make that happen. Is the free rinse soap ever coming back? Yeah. It'll take a couple months, but yeah. I saw a video of the food delivery robot going rogue and damaging someone's home. Damaging someone's home? Food delivery robot goes rogue in East Hollywood.
Now at 5:30 and only on 5, robots going rogue. A food.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I just crash? I did not. Just the video. Interesting. Hold on.
Delivery robot drives through.
There we go.
Robots going rogue. A food delivery robot drives through a woman's garden in East Hollywood, damaging her fence and crushing her plants in the process.
Oh, God.
It's the latest complaint against the delivery robots, with some worry the machines could wind up hurting someone.
And Jillian Smuckler is live for us in East Hollywood with a story you'll see only on 5. Jillian?
Hi, Rick and Karine. Yeah, imagine a robot just shows up to your house uninvited and then trashes the place on its way out. That's exactly what happened to
I
a
couldn't
woman
even
here in
imagine
East
something so
Hollywood after
horrific.
A food delivery robot tore through her garden right out front of her home, leaving her screaming and chasing for it to stop.
Pocos have been
relentless. What sounded like ordinary street noise quickly turned into chaos
Drunk
when a
driving.
food delivery robot tore through one East Hollywood resident's garden.
I heard a commotion. I came out here. I found the cocoa in my garden.
Kaya Reel says the robot known as Coco
Oh.
had already uprooted plants and gotten tangled in her fence.
Thanks, Coco.
When you saw the robot coming
Yeah.
and tearing it all up, you're like, this is like hours of my time and
For
work.
sure, yeah, definitely. It did not feel good, no.
Then it kept going.
It had got my fence caught up in its wheel. It like uprooted a whole bunch of plants in my garden and then just drove
Oh my
away.
god, it even blasted a small tree by the looks of it. Look at the wake of destruction here. It salted the earth on the way out. What a nefarious little bastard.
Drove away with the fence attached to it.
Reel says she ran after it, yelling for it to stop.
What do you
After
mean?
it, and I looked like a total crazy person, like
Yeah.
running after a robot in the middle of the street, like yelling after it.
She says the robot didn't slow down, dragging fencing and palm fronds that whipped into parked cars.
I was like trying to block it, like get in its way, and it was trying to go around me.
Her neighbor, Roman Henson, says they heard it all happen.
And I just heard like this crunching sound, and I turned around, and the robot has driven through the little fence. And
How
is, like,
loud could that
dragging
have
it.
possibly been? It's a fucking RC car. And it hit like a little chicken wire fence. How loud could that possibly be? They're making it sound like an explosion happened outside.
They tell us robots are a common sight in this neighborhood, and oftentimes they're unpredictable.
We got the Cocos, we got the Waymos, and yeah, they're they're coming for us.
And Reel says what worries her most is safety, because this isn't the only incident raising concerns.
What do you mean?
In a separate case,
They're
a
fighting
food
back.
delivery
Oh!
robot knocked over a parked motorcycle, and another one was seen abruptly stopping in front of a man using a mobility scooter.
Oh god,
Reel
it's
says
brake
moments
checking him.
like these highlight what she sees as a bigger issue.
I think the biggest part that worries me is like these private companies can come in and like dump their technology in our communities, and there's no sense of accountability.
She says the robots typically take up the full sidewalk where families, pets, and elderly neighbors walk daily.
It just feels like an accident waiting to happen.
And now she's documenting everything and reaching out to the company, hoping for answers before anything else happens.
Oh boy, it's about to get bad. It's got a taste of blood now. Lord help us. No, nothing too new there. We're all caught up on the body cam stuff. No, I don't think we have that here in Tampa, so I don't see it. I've never seen one of them in the wild. The Shia LaBeouf stuff? What about it? Like the Mardi Gras stuff? I saw a little bit of that. I'm playing Marathon this weekend. We'll see. I'll try to. We will see. Logan Paul AI slot movie. I heard he did an AI movie. I bet that's great. I bet that's real good. All AI movies are. Everyone knows that. You saw the video of the garbage man getting jump scared by a suspect that was hiding in a trash can? Mm-hmm. That was pretty cool. Will it come up if I type this? Pretty cool! We gaming? Yeah, I just haven't decided what yet. For now, we're just shooting the shit. Do you have Master Duel content? Yeah, actually, a lot. I was in a Master Duel tournament, actually. I lost. But man, did I put up a fight. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In a while, though. I don't know the current meta. So the other day you had Witchfire installed. What do you think of it? Oh, I love Witchfire. I just posted a new Witchfire video earlier today, man. I love Witchfire. What's your main TCG? Magic. Yeah, he played against Team Samurai for a collab video. That was good. Not only that, I won. I even have the trophy to prove it. That tournament I won. I have a mechanical chaser card in there too to celebrate. We all know that's your middle school soccer trophy. Nuh-uh, it even says Dual Knight Champion. I earned that fair and square. Timothy Chalamet would stand no chance against me. He'd be fucking fearful of the plays I can conjure up in Yu-Gi-Oh! No, I haven't played Dead Zone Rogue. Do you play MTG Arena? Sometimes. Not often, though. You should start playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Again so you can go win all those free cars. You're crossing a few wires there. The cars are prizes for Beyblade tournaments. Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments, you get a stick of gum, basically. Isn't Beyblade just RNG? If that isn't the most sickening thing I've ever read in my life. Fucking swine. No! The theory crafting that goes into builds is what separates boys from men. Not just RNG. There's layers to it. Soul diff. True, and the soul that goes into it changes the outcome. I already played the new fucking Poppy Playtime. It's up on the gaming channel. Sucks that you... Well, I just didn't get far into the game. I don't know, I don't like it. I just don't like it, man. Sorry. Just I'm not a big mascot horror guy. You like Lord of the Rings? Fucking love Lord of the Rings. Best trilogy ever made. Boldest take of all time, but it's true. Have you seen the guy who makes custom Beyblades? He made one called The Fist, and it super slams, almost one-shots everything. The Fist, huh? What's his name? I want to see that. This is a dangerous search, but I'm going to do it anyway. Okay. That didn't do anything. That just brought up Beyblade. I want to see The Fist. It's called Left Burst. Which one is The Fist? Wow, this guy's he's done quite a bit of Beyblade content here, huh? Some of this looks really cool. Can we get Mighty Beans on skill check? Did I ever show you guys my Mighty Beans? That's like the 5th or 6th time I've seen someone mention Mighty Beans over the last few months, so I'm guessing people been getting nostalgic and looked into Mighty Beans again. I have a whole collection of vintage first generation Mighty Beans that I never got rid of. Those little roly things. Yeah. No, Mighty Beans went crazy. I genuinely thought, like... You know how, like, crypto people talk about NFTs like they were supposed to be the next big thing? That was me with Mighty Beans when I was a kid. So I never got rid of them. I still have all of them, which is almost a full, complete first-generation set. Look at those bitches go. Bring it to Pawn Stars. I doubt it's worth anything. Let me see. I feel like we looked this up on stream at one point. Let's just do Mighty Beans Vintage, and I'll just check eBay listings. Oh yeah, you can find groups of fucking 50 for 20 bucks. Here's a lot of 265 for $49. They did not go up in value like I had hoped they would. Can we watch a Mighty Beans tournament? I don't think there was an actual, like, competitive game to it. You just put a bean here and a bean here and tilt it and pray. But maybe you're right. Let's see if there's any tournaments. Oh my god, Mighty Beans Tournament Round 1. Holy shit, Mighty Beans Mega Track Racing. .mov.
Hi guys, this is the Mighty Beans Mega Track fully assembled, and this is how you race. So the first thing you do is find a friend, grab a bean, and get ready to race. 3, 2, 1, go.
Holy shit! That might be the coolest thing I've ever seen.
And that's the Mighty Beans Mega Track. Yes! Oh! And that's
Before marble racing. Yeah, I'm sure Mighty Beans beat marbles to market. Yeah, you're probably right.
This is Mighty Beans!
Mighty Beans!
This is Mighty Beans Stadium, that's right! Mighty Beans Tournament 2019, and here are the 32 competitor beans that are going to be duking it out in this hazardous raceway. And oh yeah, we will have introductions of each prior to each race. Up here we have
This
the
is so
spectators.
sweet.
These are all the duplicate beans, except for one. That's right. This golden bean, limited edition.
Limited edition golden
he's
bean.
Last year's winner, even though there wasn't a competition last year. Ooh, conspiracy. So this is your competitive field. Let's get down to the track and see how this is going to work.
Wait, hold on. Let me see Razor vs. Monster.
Mighty Beans Tournament 2019. That's right. This is round 1. This is the first of 16 round 1 matchups. And in match number 1, we have
Razor
going up against Monster.
Boo!
Take your pick right now. Could one of these two beans make it to the finals? Folks, we're about to get underway. Razor in the left lane. Monster in the right lane. 1, 2, 3. Mighty Beans!
Mighty Beans! Oh my god, Razor's cooking. Wow.
Did you see that, Razor?
I almost didn't see that. That was a flash of lightning! And that's what Razor's known for, really, in this circuit. I've always heard that, but I've never got to see him go to business like that. This needs to be on sports betting apps. Well, check Volume Market. It might already be there. Be awesome if you tried to host a Beyblade or Mighty Beans tournament for shits and giggles. Well, Beyblade has like a legitimately like healthy scene. It's much bigger than you expect it to be. Like even Tampa has like a pretty solid Beyblade scene, believe it or not. So I would be truly worthless there. But Mighty Beans, yeah, maybe they need a a tournament or two. Today I learned that fingerboarding has a whole pro scene. We actually watched one of their tournaments a long time ago. Fingerboarding is very hype. Do you remember Star Wars Attack Ticks? Holy shit, I loved Star Wars Attack Ticks. I could never remember the name of these until you just brought it up. Oh, Jesus. I used to play this with my grandfather all the time. Oh my god, this was fun.
Hello there. Have you ever heard of a Star Wars battle figure game called Tactics? You may remember in a previous video that I found the rule book for that game.
God, it was so fun.
I finally found...
So what you do, I don't remember the rules, obviously, but what you do is each of these characters here, so he's got Chewie, each of them has a number on their base, and when you move it, it'll make a tick. It'll make like a click sound, and that will be like your movement. So the number that's on the base dictates the amount of moves that it can make before it stops. It was so fun.
Where the figures were hidden away. They're in this pail. This is unboxing the boxes.
Let me see if he actually like plays it or anything. Probably not.
Let's find out what else we have. Well, of course, case. So
I want to see someone get into a heated battle. Here we go. I want the Star Wars Attack Ticks. But it looks like they have Warhammer for it, which is pretty cool. They had commercials?
Star Wars Tactics battle figure game.
Oh my god.
We're going down. You can pick your squad, make your moves, and launch your attack. Last one standing wins. Yeah! Available now where action figures are sold. Star Wars Tactics. Start at...
God, it was so good! Oh, it was so fun! Oh. I wonder why that failed.
Okay, pick. Okay, how many people do you want to have on your team?
I'll take the Jedi. You can take all the...
You get to pick whatever team you want, but how about we do... What's 400 times 5? Excuse me, 40 times 5 is 200. We're going to do teams of...
Okay, here we go.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9...
Oh, he's so fucking cooked. Oh! Damn! He withstood it.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, almost there. 10. Okay. Your turn, all my bullets are gone.
Huge play!
That's basically what happened in the movies. You place one of your...
I need to find these again. I need to find these fucking things again. I never got rid of most of like my old toys as a kid. I wonder if my parents still have them somewhere. So kind of like a tabletop RTS, more or less. It's more like a tabletop tactics kind of game like XCOM, I would say. Because it's about positioning, so you have like your melee units here, which you saw him get like right up in his nuts. And then you have like your ranged units, which only have like a shot, so you need to position them in a really good spot where you can shoot and not get shot. So like you can set up little terrain and shit, and you can make like a whole song and dance out of it. Skill check. Well, we can't just dump every old fucking nerdy thing on skill check. Though it would be fun. What determines attack phase? I don't remember. I do not remember. Did American kids have the equivalent to Latino tazos? They came in chip bags for us. I've never heard of tazos. Let me see. Oh yeah. These are the little discs, like the little coins. Yeah, what did we call them here though? They're not called tazos. I think they're called pogs. I think. Let me see. Yeah, pogs. They're called pogs here. You see a game called Duet Night Abyss got hacked and all the data from players is stolen and they can transfer malware to your computer through the game. Oh, it's a remote executable hack? That's no good. I'll look into that. There's a lot of Star Wars tactics set on eBay. I believe it. I mean, seems like it wasn't super popular, but I mean, it's fucking Star Wars. I bet a ton of people bought it. If I remember right, they even sold it at Hollywood Studios back in the day. You gonna try the new 5v5 hero shooter by Imagine Dragons? Way ahead of you. We did that 2 nights ago. Up on the gaming channel. Tienes que estudiar español, Charles. Soy Carlos. Estoy... what is it? Estoy aprendiendo español para mejor comunicación. I don't know if I got that right. I was trying to say I've been studying Spanish to get better at communicating. You remember the BattleBots toys? Of course I do. I had a few. You have Hispanic friends to practice with? Ryan speaks some Spanish. Well, I don't know why I said some. That undersells it. Ryan speaks Spanish very well. Yeah, of course I'll be doing Requiem tomorrow. When you have to go to the bathroom, you must ask us for permission in Spanish. El baño. Alright. Yeah, I'll try making a habit out of that. How would I even ask that properly? ¿Cómo se dice to go? Tener is to have. What is to go? Puedo. Ah, puedo. So it'd be puedo ir al baño. Gotcha. Puedo is I am able. It's ir. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Ir. So poder is to be able, ir to go. If you get good enough, would you ever dub your own videos? I wouldn't dub my own videos, but maybe like I'd sneak in like a purely Spanish only video just with no indication. I'd probably only do that like once though. See how many people call it AI. I don't think I'll ever get that proficient though. Conjugating is just so rough for me. I feel like it's going to be an uphill battle. We'll see. No, I don't think I'd dub it, like I said. It would just be like its own thing. You saw the newest YouTube exploit people are using to make videos longer? They use the change audio track feature to add their own custom audio. There's a video called "This Video is 6 Minutes Long" that explains it. I've heard people talk about it. How is that exploit like beneficial to a channel or something? Or is it just a wacky exploit? Because I feel like if you have a 3-minute video that's actually like 10 minutes, doesn't really do a whole lot to help a channel. Some say it helps with the algorithm, but who knows? I don't see how it would, though. %300 view time. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, that's very interesting, actually, yeah. It'd be watch time. That would be interesting. I'm curious what that would do. Probably nothing, though. I'll check it out. I'll look into it. You see, Amazon is allowing people to see addresses of people who buy off someone's wish list. What a cool feature update. Why? Amazon change means wish lists might expose your address. Amazon is allowing gift senders to choose items from third-party sellers, which could open recipients up to new privacy risks. Interesting. That's very interesting. Amazon wishlists have so many exploits. That's how people fucked. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. You're right. I do remember that. Pluto got a release date announced. Are you going to give it another go once it's out? Yeah, I liked Pluto. It was fun. Okay, puedo ir al baño. Un momento. Ugh. You didn't wait for an answer. Whatever. What's... Without asking the question, what is it? Is it voy? Voy al baño? I am going... Voy a ir al baño. Okay. Can you roll your R's? Kinda. Tocar la guitarra. Play the guitar. It's always the one I remember because I was the one in early Spanish class they tried to get you to say to roll R's. Yeah, we're gonna play some games tonight. I just haven't decided what yet. We got a ton of options. Romeo's right there, brother. You're fourth of the way through. Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna wait till after Requiem, though. There's no reason to try and blast through it. I'm not going to finish it by tomorrow night. Why no more League? We got plenty more League coming, but I only do Flex 5s and play in the tournaments. So it's mainly just like League events, more or less. I don't do any solo queue stuff anymore. We actually have our documentary coming out on our Demacia Cup win pretty soon. You'll try Grace first person and Leon third for Requiem? Yeah, I think that's my plan. Isn't that what I said I'd do? So that way I get like the RE7 experience with Grace, and then I can try and get the RE4 with Leon. That's the dev's intended way to play anyway. Oh, cool. Makes sense then. Yeah, we already talked about the Valve lawsuit over the gambling stuff. We went over that at the beginning. Have you ever played Shadow of Mordor? Yep, I love Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor. Used to try and TMNT set when it drops? Yep, it'll be up on skill check. We'll restock the free run soap pretty soon. Well, pretty soon's relative. It'll be like 2 months. That's how long it takes, roughly. That reminds me, are you excited for Witch Hat Atelier? It's the next big upcoming anime that's got a lot of hype behind it. That sounds so familiar. Did we watch a trailer for that on stream? I can't remember shit about it. I still haven't even watched Lord of Mysteries. That one had a ton of glaze. I still need to watch that. If George R.R. Martin finished his book, will you ever try to read it? Probably not. I'll just wait for the show. The show that already ended. I think they. If he ever actually finished the books, I think they would do something. But I don't think they're ever gonna. I don't think he's ever gonna finish the books. You ever plan to go back to Marvel Rivals if they add your favorite character from Marvel? Probably not. I mean, maybe at some point I'll get the itch for hero shooter, but haven't had that in a while. When's the CS itch? Probably when we get a CS team. That'll get me back into the CS grind. You hear about the new open world Lord of the Rings game that's in production to rival Hogwarts Legacy? Not ringing any bells. You hear about the bounty board website about throwing game matches. That's been around for a while, specifically in Valorant. I don't know about that bounty board you're speaking on, but a lot of the third part, I don't know, I'm saying third party, there's not a first party betting service, but a lot of those like betting markets for esports have completely ruined Valorant and have been ruining it for a long time. CS has the same problem with their tier 3 tournaments nobody watches except gamblers. I believe it. It's probably everywhere, but Valorant's the one that I'm familiar with the betting throwers. Can we check out Next Fest tonight? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that'll be the plan. Check out some of the Next Fest games. Do you do 3D printing? I feel like you'd enjoy it. I thought about it, but never pulled the trigger. I recommend Replaces and Rewind 99 from Next Fest. Okay, let me check it out. Let's see. Alright. Replaces. I'm assuming you meant replaced. This game's out. Isn't Next Fest supposed to be games that aren't out yet? Or am I misremembering what Next Fest is? No, it isn't. Oh, you're right. I clicked on demo. That's why it has a release date here. You're 1000% right. I thought I clicked just normal replaced. Okay, let's try it. Alright. Let's see how she goes. Is this better keyboard and mouse or controller, I wonder? I'm gonna assume keyboard and mouse for now. So what are we replacing here? That's me! The North American Trucking Association. Actualizing our status, our work at Phoenix Corporation, me as an AI and you as my creator and operator. Warren was flawless until today. Grief over the death of your only friend and my co-creator Steven caused critical overload that blew up my servers. A damaged neural interface somehow transferred me into your body, Warren. The damage control squad arrived at the burning laboratory not to help the survivors but to eliminate them. We had to flee. Our escape forced us beyond Phoenix City Wall. Our priorities are to survive, get back to the laboratory, return your body to you, and uncover Phoenix Corporation's motives. Simple enough. My controller's vibrating. Alright, I'll use controller. That's it calling out to me. And my controller instantly disconnected. Hello? Okay, maybe I won't use controller. Very pretty game. First jumping puzzle already solved. Well, I said that joking around and now it looks like I'm actually supposed to do something here. Besides just run forward and jump. Hold on. I'm kind of clipping into this wall, I wonder. Imagine I find speed tech. Wait, am I stupid? Do I have something other than jump? Because it looks like I'm supposed to climb this, but... God, I wasn't looking. Okay, let's just move this then. Ah, I went right by it. Oh, I missed the counter. Is this free flow combat? Oh, of course that one's not counterable. There we go. Can't say... Oops, huge. Can't say I've seen free flow combat in this style. Clean. Let's save my bullet. District is part of Phoenix City before the wall was built. Oh, I didn't get a chance to fully read that. Those people threaten our existence. We need to be discreet to survive, Warren. Oh, I can't roll. We need to adapt. We need to adapt to the light beam pattern, Warren. Well, yeah, no shit, man. This perfect timing, per usual. That guy perched up there. Can I shoot him? Doesn't seem like I can interact with that guy. Supposed to move something back there. Or not? There's nothing over there to move. Wait, what? Oh, I can actually just make that jump. I just need to hold space. Ugh. No, I need you to turn around. Okay. There we go. Very clean. Might be Mole's bastard, huh? Oh! Oh, oh boy, almost blew it up. That was a very cool finisher. Let's save the ammo. Okay, I thought there was gonna be more. I guess not. On shopkeeper's note. Nice. An important lesson, no doubt. Anything over here? Nothing. Alright. What game is this? It's called Replaced. It's a Steam Next Fest game. First death, I'm gonna be honest, I thought it'd be fine to just move that in the light. These guys are smarter than most other video game bad guys. There we go. Oh, brother, jump. Ooh, clutch. Ooh, close. Nope, there we are. Been pretty close to hitless. I think I've only taken one hit in the combat. Looks easy. Yeah, it's pretty forgiving on the counter timing. Preacher's Diary, what's he got to say? Or 2067. That's deep future shit. Oh fuck! Go, go, go! Up! Huge. Perfect movement from the boy wonder. I don't know why I did that. I was obviously not going to make that jump. Let me go upstairs. Oh, I can't go up this way. Use a terminal, I need to power up the generator first. Luckily, they left the battery nearby. Okay. Nice. Now we go up and get some lore. A lot of lore. Nuclear catastrophe. It's a myth. Oops. I like that. Total nuclear power use embargo. God granted our lands with endless nature gifts. We will use them rationally and safely. No doubt. Hey, this Phoenix Initiative sounding pretty cool. The good guys. Back to the roots. Mine more coal for a better tomorrow. Ain't that the truth? Can I get a fucking amen? If we weren't supposed to use coal, why'd God put it here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They have a termite tank. Man, hit me with the Hulk Hogan. Let me tell you something, brother. Nice. Stop running. Ooh, close shave. Man, I am cooking his ass. That guy got fucking rinsed. Holy. Uh-oh. The solution is run, don't stand still. Oh, my hero! Tempest seems cool. Oh, I hear a power cord. Uh-oh. This guy might be a badass. Oh boy, that was a close one back there. Close but no cigar. Man, you're tough as hell getting so far, taking out the termite trash along the way. Better watch out or you'll steal my job. You know, I usually grab the newbies right from the pit, if I'm swift enough, that is. But whatever. Name's Tempest. I'm Reach. Yeah, like Richard, or like the bloody homicidal corp machine. Just joking, dude. Relax. Who am I to judge names? You're okay, Reach. I'm taking you to a safe place. Catch your breath now, as we're about to make like a banana and split. Wow. Reach's state. For fresh out-of-hatch disposal, you're quite capable. What body part did they take? This body is whole, just mildly injured. Then how did you get here? I escaped, then I fell from the wall and somehow survived. Can't decide if you're lucky or not. This place you've landed in, Phoenix Corp dumps its waste here. And we're the waste. Or disposals, if you like. Nice. Need to get back to the wall as soon as possible. It's always this way, you know. Denial to start. Then sweet, sweet acceptance. What do you mean? Come on, have you seen the frickin' wall? Man, just dropped a frickin'. Really? It's superable? Oh, insuperable. Okay. So unless you can fly or melt shit with your eyes... Wait a sec, that gun, can you use it? Yeah, I found it on a dead trooper. I assume the biolock malfunctioned, so well, I never. A Phoenix gun a disposal can use. Man, I cannot wait to see the Council's faces. This will make them change their tune for sure. Come on, Richie boy, jump in the car. I'll get you back. I'll get us all back. I recognize this man, Warren. Rolf Hurd. We processed his file before. You should follow. The troopers will come looking for him. They will take us back to the laboratory. I imagine that's where the demo ends. We get in Tempest's car and we go beat ass. Yep, that looks about right. That was a banger. Well, that was very good. Is there a release date on the full game, or is it just up in the air right now? What was the other Next Fest game? April 14th. Nice. Rewind 99. Eternal Life of Goldman had a great demo. Okay, we can try that next. Rewind 99. This looks like a quirky title. Getting a good bit of lag here. I've been selected for a probationary period at the flagship location. My evaluation window begins now. Concludes at the end of Wednesday. No extensions, no appeals. Prove your worth to Rewind 99 family, and maybe, just maybe, corporate will consider extending your contract. Okay. I'm not doing multiplayer, so don't worry. Alright, I'm clocking in. So based on the name, I'm working at a Blockbuster. In an alternate dimension. Shopping spree time. Corporate approved. 4 shelves, 4 genres, infinite possibilities. Actually, very finite possibilities, but who's counting? Use store manager to order 4 shelves, 16 animation, 16 comedy, 16 action, 16 sci-fi. Retrieve your order from the delivery truck at the back of the store. Oh wow, I got a lot of cash to spend. Alright, so 4 action, yep. Nope, it was 16, wasn't it? Let me see. 16, yeah, it was 4 shelves. 16 of all these. Oh, wait, 6... I see. Oh, I see. Hold on. They're box sets. There's 16 per box. I just saw over here on the price. I was gonna say, that's really expensive for a single movie. Fucking $48. Oof. Finding Emo. Illegally Blonde, Global Recall, and Try Hard. Nice. 4 shelves. I think the half-shelf pyramid looks best. But let's just get one of each, and one extra half-shelf. That looks good. Delivery! The fuck? God, it has self-destruct switch in there. Shelves on the floor mean money at the door. Just remember, customers can't rent what they can't reach, I think is what she said. Okay. Where's my pyramid? Alright, here's my pyramid. Donnie Dark Tunes. Nice. Where's a really good place for this? Be here. Oh, that's not against the wall at all. Ah, I just noticed. Look at that. We're just gonna do it like this. Actually, no. I'm gonna stick with my original idea. Oh, I can't reach it, that's why. Self-decoration time, or shelf decoration time. Like interior design, but with more plastic cases and less feng shui. Okay. We'll do Finding Emo to start. Finding Emo and Illegally Blonde together, I would say. And then over here, you gotta work for these. It's a longer trip. Only men can make. An extra, like, 10 steps. Alright. We're open. Actually, let me see the world first. Okay. Alright, we're open. Yeah. Okay. Store manager to... This is a huge store, by the way. Holy fuck. Ah, I can't get to the roof right now. I was gonna throw myself off it and traumatize the town. Alright, where's the store manager? Storage. Okay. How much Hubba Bubba? 32 Hubba Bubba. And one little pop. Oh, and I need 2 more shelves. That's gonna be another... Oops, another truck that's gonna blow up, so that's another worker that will be dead. Noble sacri- Oh no, they just shoved it in there. Nice. Oh, hold on, I don't mean to make you wait too long, I'm so sorry, it's very rude. Of course. Good choices, good choices. Is there money in that hand, or are you just extending for a handshake, brother? This is $11.96? Oh, I didn't even see the money floating there. It's in a different color. Oh, fuck, no, I didn't... Ah! Wait, does it do the change automatically? I'll put the candy over here. Ugh, I can't get it where I want it. Okay, I'll put it over here. And grab some flyers from the storage room. Toss them at VIP customers. VIPs are customers with unique names and outfits. You can ignore the tourists and folks loitering around. Oh, wow. That's awfully elitist. Oh, this is cool. Okay, this is cool. We also have a investigative board here. I don't know what we're looking for here. Connecting people to the Epstein files or some shit? Like, what is all of this? This doesn't even appear to be about movies. Okay, I've got some flyers. A little bit of a build up here. Enjoy the flyer. Alright. Ah, Legally Blonde. Very popular. I received credit. Here we go. Oh, wow. Awfully hungry, are you? Is it just doing it automatically? I don't even get a chance to do it. I hope I'm giving him proper change. VIP! Chunky Chuck! Good to see you, bud. Okay, this time I get to do it. Okay, so 14. Let me go recruit some people. Actually, talk to some people. Hey, talk to me, bud. What do you want? Don't you ever speak to me like that again, tourist. Fucking feed you a knuckle sandwich if you ever give me that attitude again. Customers, Crank Hank, Duke Trailer King, Jesus Christ, poor guy. Tammy, 2 beers, and Chunky Chuck. Chunky Chuck, that's my guy. Okay, nice. Oh boy, we're backed up again. Did you find everything okay? I know our layout can be a little confusing. I heart reshoot. Who doesn't, am I right? Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. Almost big mistake, pardon me. I wonder if I can overcharge them. Wait, why do we have a Codfather poster? I'm not selling that movie. And who's already returned a movie? It hasn't even been long enough for you to have watched this. Okay, so I have to rewind these myself. I'll first need to stock the tape. Left side of the rewind station behind checkout. I need to interact with the desk. Drag the tape, the rewind machine. Oh, I see what's going wrong. Alright, what the fuck? Why can't I put this in there? There we go, now I can. I need to double click. Destroy Rentness kiosks. You need to order a weapon from store manager. Okay. So this is like the red box here. I also appreciate God dropping these trucks in. Okay. You're not the guy that said, "What do I want?" Are you? No, I don't think so. I don't think that was you. You're lucky. About to break your knees, man. I was about to break you in half. What do you got? Excellent choices. No doubt for you and the missus, am I right? No, I'm kidding. That guy's a virgin for sure. Alright. RentNet kiosks. I will banish them to the Shadow Realm. Here it is. What are you doing with that baseball bat? Is that yours, huh? Okay, this guy's good. What?! He got me on the back step? Are you kidding me? I'm coming back. No siree, not in my town. Fucking pussy. Oh, wait. Oh, that wasn't him. Where'd he go? I can drive. Wow, this is huge. Wow, this is a big discovery. New tech. Wow, this game has everything. I just can't pick up the N64 cartridges there. Can I go in the gym club? Oh my god, I can. Anyone want a flyer? No? Spotter unnecessary ego load. I don't actually get to do anything there. Shame. Alright. One more. Nice. Nice. Wave Splash 64, let's go. Okay, now I need some more shelves. Quite a pileup. You wouldn't believe the traffic out there. No one can drive in this fucking town, am I right? Sorry for the wait. Come in. Come on. What do you got? Excellent choice. Excellent choice. You fucking dirty pervert. Come on, what do you got? Excellent. Thank you for the business. Come on. We're at level 3 already. We're cruising. Okay, I need more storage shelves. Actually, I'm gonna get a couple more. Ooh. What I meant to say is I'm getting more than a couple, but I ended up just getting a couple anyway. Oh, I'm out of space. 1 second. Backstore beautification time. Place those storage shelves and watch chaos transform into organized chaos. Inside my backstore. Inside my backstore. What the fuck does that mean? What the hell is my backstore? Do I not just place them up here where people can buy? I just place them in my storage area, I guess, maybe? Maybe this is my back store? That seems to be it. Why would I do that? I'm gonna go sell these. Lord of the Bling. That's a classic, actually. Next person to swipe a card, I'm overcharging. What are they gonna do? Report me to the Better Business Bureau? Oh, a unique customer. We really appreciate your patronage. Enjoy this flyer. I can't give it to him. Okay, maybe it's because he's waiting so long. I'm so sorry, Duke. Did any of my employees help you out today? Oh, Tammy, 2 beers too? Always great to see you, Tammy. Eh. Actually, give me these back. I didn't realize I had more of these. This is going to be a mixed section here. Global recall. Goes there. There. Fine for now. Oh my god, everyone's showed up. It's Crank Hank. Oh my god, I'm so I'm gonna go beat his ass. I was just about to apologize to that man, but he just treated me with so much disrespect. Now I'm angry. Crank Hank, you sick bastard. What the heck, Reno? Huh? Wearing leopard print Speedo in this town? You should be going on the sex offenders list, buddy. You're lucky this is all that's happening to you. Overall, still 90% satisfied with my business, though. What's up? Not much, bro. Hey, you need a flyer? Your VHS store is the last bastion of freedom, friend. Ain't that the truth? Take a flyer. Okay. What couldn't you find? Dude, what the we have a crazy selection, bro. What are you talking about? What, you couldn't find something? Couldn't find sci-fi on Open your eyes, brother! Global recall is right in front of you. What the fuck, man? What the fart, dude? Is this town stupid? Hey, you guys should come shop. Got it. Understood. Not interested. You guys, maybe? No, I see. Okay, that's fine. I need to check the returns. I bet they're fucking piling up. Nobody shops in these sections here. Oh, not many. I thought it was going to be far more... This one is a huge hit. Why are you so dirty? Did I hit you with my car earlier? Here, take a flyer. Enjoy it. Yeah, enjoy the popcorn and the codfather, you freak. Get out of my store, man. You're stinking it up. I'm overcharging you. And... won't let me. You're lucky. You're lucky that that's not a feature, because I would. You're very lucky. I might go out there and beat you to death. I might. Haven't decided yet. Still deciding. You're lucky this guy came over here to complain. Alright. And you're lucky you took the flyer. Couldn't find sci-fi on the shelf. Hey! Have you tried opening your eyes? Hmm? What do you think of that tactic? Is he leaving? Is he really leaving? Are you crazy? Oh, he's got a bat too. Oh, fuck. Quick, I need to find a drivable car. Oh, I think he lost his bat. I win. Hey, did you find the sci-fi? Huh? Really explore that concussion and tell me if you found the sci-fi. Huh? What do you think of that? Get out of here, man. Don't come back. Why won't you just... Thank you. Nope, a little more to your right. A little more to your right. You're looking for the action, right? Look, a little more to your right. Come on, a little more to your right. Okay, well, you'll settle for Lord of the Bling. I cannot believe how troublesome having these shelves has been. I thought just giving them more of a selection would be better. Because now you have horror. You have, There's Something Off About Mary. I can't remember what that There's Something About Mary is. You have adventure. But for some reason they just go right to this and get confused. Couldn't find family on the shelf. Oh my god, couldn't find family on the shelf. You're in the wrong spot if you're looking for family. Go anywhere else. It is not my responsibility to do that for you. Not a single person has grabbed one of these. So, I give up. There. Hey! Guess what's on the shelf over there? Oh, it looks like you found family just fine, by the way. Imagine that. Need more snacks. Oh. I don't care about giving them a flyer. Give me a $50 bill, man. Wow. What is that, lol? He's gonna go to family, I can already tell. Ah, he's going to fantasy. Any returns? Oh my god, a ton. Wow. Everyone finished watching their movies all at the same time. Ugh. Just give me a moment, rewinding. I don't think the weight bothers them, so it's not that big of a deal. In fact, they probably like how courteous I am rewinding this for them. Man, can't wait to hire an employee to do this. I'll be with you all in just a moment. There we go, finally. Okay. Oh, that's the guy that I was beating with a baseball bat. He's still holding the invisible bat there to challenge me. I'll be with you in just a moment. I have to go meet him in face-to-face combat. Yeah, I'm here. What about it? Huh? Now what? Now what? I accepted your challenge. Now what? You look real silly. You look real silly, man. You look real silly. Hey, how's that sci-fi treating you, pussy? You find everything alright? Nice. You're gonna love those films. Those are some of our best sellers. Here, let me go restock. It is not my- this guy- Step outside. I won't do this in front of my store. I won't sully this sacred ground. Come on. Come on. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? Huh? Can you just stop coming in? You're only looking to cause trouble. Here, take a flyer, you filthy animal. You're going right back into my store. Are you kidding me? Man, I really like that concussion I got. Can't wait to get another. What the fuck just happened there? Why did none of that get put on the shelf? Why is this an incompatible item? Why are these not compatible? Oh, those haven't been rewound. God, how much popcorn do you need? I thought I rewound everything, but I guess not. Alright. Looking real good. Customers have slowed down. They might have seen me beat that guy outside of my shop and maybe they're a little afraid. They don't realize what a vile imbecile that man is. Did the town a favor. And they'll come to understand that. Just gonna take a little bit of time, I think. What's at the easy scratch? Can I gamble? Yes. Here. Do a little of both. Rub one out. This is doable. Damn, I had up to 96. That's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. So I don't have to turn it in, I just get it, right? Damn, they terminated my ass there. Payout is $1,000. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was a $5 scratcher and I just got paid out $1,000. Super winner. Man, you can have this one for free, bro. I'm fucking rich now. Oh my god. Actually just got full max win there, I think. Hey, take this one. It's on the house. Little bitch. Oh my god, you pathetic. You're pathetic. I can smell that you don't even have 2K to your name. Alright, let's splurge. Let's get some toys. Oh, I can get a metal baseball bat. Let's upgrade. Oh, didn't mean to check out. It's okay. I can get a little scooter. I can get some props. A demand flyer station. No, I don't need morphs. I don't need those. Get some chips. Let's get some shelves. I was hoping to put you outside. Here, this is where all the Instagram influencers can come take a picture with the Rewind 99 alien. Everyone loves the alien. We'll put him over here. I can't put it there. Unlucky. That's okay. Excellent. Here's some toys. Snacks! Okay, let's go for a ride. Go to the probe and go and bring something to throw at the press me button near the cart. Okay. I can throw a flyer. Probe and go. Where is probe and go? Oh, here it is. This is slower than just walking. What the fuck is this? Why are you doing this? I'm rich. Fart barf. Congrats on your new minion. Wait, I got a minion? Wow, I don't even have to hire employees. They just show up. They love my business that much. Alright, where is this? Where's the press me button? It's at the front and look up. Ah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. No one's coming over here to dance? That's very nice. Man, Probe and Go goes hard. This is very nice. This town really feels alive. Thank you, Probe and Go. Well, my customers are probably dying of old age, but that's okay. I got a great concert. Oh yeah, where's my employee? You see my employee? I got Chuck Bolson. Or Gustavius Flavius. No, they're twins. Or Randall Hicks. They're triplets. Alright, they're quads. Let's just do Chuck Bolson. Get you on rental returns. I have so much money, I'll hire you too. I'll get you on the checkout desk. And that's all I need. Okay. I want more family shelves. Bro, I get it. Like, yeah, I get it. Okay, man? Like, I totally get it. Nobody wants flyers, huh? Nobody want... How many basketballs you need? $51. Come back anytime. Basketballs are a huge hit. Oh, I gave you too much change. That's not what I meant to hit. That's okay, though. When do my employees get here? They dropped off on the truck or something? Where are they? So it says that they're not on shift. They work from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Okay, so we got a little bit of time before they come in. I'll restock these snacks. Oh, now I'm broke. I've spent too much money. Wow. That was a big expansion. Holy fuck. Wow, this game's like got a lot to it. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a lot of movies in storage, you're right. I accidentally took the shelf too. Is there any benefit to closing the store? Like, why wouldn't I just stay open 24/7? Do the employees get mad? Also, no one uses my shitters. Why do I even have them? Yeah, I don't even feel like rewinding those. Let me see what new movies I've unlocked. Okay, we've got It. Oh, it's just the ones that I already got from the other thing. Wow, that was a lot of money. I may have overspent on my movies. Whoops. Shit. I bought too much bad burger. They're loving the new product, though. It's a big hit. I also think that concert we did at the Probe and Go was good. Whoops. Now I need more shelves. I'm not gonna worry about, like, the location of things yet. For now, I just need to get these out of my inventory. There. My employees are about to start their first shift. Okay. Let's go do another scratcher. Can't believe I almost walked there like a plebeian. We don't do that anymore. I haven't hit the jackpot again. Not bad. That's not bad. Ooh, we were close. Ah. That one terminated my ass. Oh! Damn. Terminated. Ah. It's alright. It's still money. Alright, have my employees started? Yes! Nice! Chuck Bolson. You want a flyer? Oh, no. Oh, you look very... What the fuck are you doing? You look very different than the photo on your ID. And you also seem much less enthusiastic about the job than I expected. Where are you going? You quitting already? You rewound 2 movies, bro. Where did you go? Also, where's my other employee? He's supposed to be working checkout. Why is he off shift? Hello? Hello? Why is he not here? He's 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Just have them both work at the same time. Just have them work 12-hour days each. What the fuck are we What are we doing here, guys? This is Rewind 99. Take a flyer, Cletus. Cletus, hello? Okay, don't want one, that's okay. Okay, he's doing a good job rewinding. Oops, wrong side. Damn it. Damn it! Damn it! Why wouldn't you just go on the fucking shelf? Okay. Anyone needs their ass beaten? It's a pretty big city. Hey. I know you look a little down on your luck, but here. Take one of these. Oh, man. Casino. Oh my god, casino. I can graduate from playing Scratchers. Got MILFs. Nice. Man, this scooter is slow. Alright, no more scooter. Yes, high rollers room, please. Where do I go to play? Alright, a little roulette. Okay, I've got an idea. 200 on black. Just run it, just run it, just run it. Warning busted as fuck, play at your own risk. No, just send it. Fucking send it. Oh, I have to be the one to spin it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Ah! 200 on black. And it's that easy. The Martingale method. I loot! I lose. I lose. Is that right? I lose, huh? Is that right? Is that right? Huh? Oh, you're fucking lucky. Man, it really is busted, huh? Awfully cringe. Awfully cringe. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, maybe there's like tech to the scooter. There's probably so many customers built up at my fucking checkout. Because I can't force these guys to work 12-hour days for some reason. Next, don't be shy, thank you. $30 for 2 basketballs. I gotta restock that shit ASAP. Wow. And we got Quest Snakes booster packs. I wonder if it's like TCG Shop Simulator where I can also gamble on the packs. Nobody is buying that. Okay, let's see if I can gamble on one of these myself. Nope, I just throw them. Yeah, no, I can't gamble on them myself. Alright, we're cooking. We are really kind of schmoovin' here. Did he rewind everything already? Yeah, he did. Man, Chunk is also doing a really good job. Oh, that was the one I wanted right there. Finding emo is very popular. Nice. Fully restocked. Fully restocked. There we go. Nice and easy. Anyone needing an ass beating? Doesn't look like it. Let's gamble. Fuck! It's money. It's money. Insta busted. Oh my god, I'm super cooked. Ugh. Oh my god, that's crazy. I hate that one. I'm going again. Fuck! Alright. That's progress. I will master this one. I'll hit the grand jackpot. Nice! Shit! I think I'm done with these. Wait. No! Yeah, it could have been a juicer. I gotta go back to Terminator. Not bad. I mean, we ended up positive. Finally, Gustavius, welcome. Thank you. Also, I see now how I ended up positive from the scratchers. It's because Gustavius was checking out customers. I'm going back to Terminator. Oh. I see. He has limited stock. That's crazy. To prevent me from spiraling out of control with a gambling addiction. Pathetic. Whatever. Got my money back. Evan Youth Pastor. Okay, goodbye. Misha Dorkowitz. Okay. Okay. I'm meeting so many new friendly faces. Gustavius, you have such a contagious smile. Where else haven't I explored? Nobody there yet. Wow, it goes all the way over here. Oh, this is another one of those bad guys. Would you like a flyer? Okay. You open the door just to tell me about Chuck. Cool. Good. Good. Oh my god, it goes all the way up here to... What the fuck is this? Wow. Satanic ritual. Bohemian Grove, I guess, is back here or something. Okay, I'll go around. Lesson learned. Oh my god, this city is huge! There's a gun up there. How can I get up there? There's a gun up there! There's guns everywhere over here! Maybe I need to find a car and launch myself? I wonder if I can go from fence to garage. No, just barely too small. Ooh, actually this might work here though. Oh, so close. Still just barely too small. Actually, does this give me any extra height? I can't tell. Oh! Fuck! I was just on the cusp of a major discovery! Shit! That was good. That was really fucking good. What a banger. Man, Next Fest really showing out here. Back-to-back bangers. There's so many more too. Yeah, true. We've only just begun. That was only 2 games. They were both really good. Alright. I'm gonna call it there for tonight. Alright, everyone. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your evening. Bye-bye. Last year, the world was plagued by what is potentially the worst film ever made. War of the Worlds starring Ice Cube. And what if I told you the producer of that abomination, that affront to God, just directed a new film for Amazon called Mercy? Well, I guess it's not for Amazon, because it's in theaters right now. It's distributed by Amazon MGM. And now after experiencing the cinema that is the style of Timur Bekmambetov, I can tell you with confidence, this guy's got it. And by it, I mean terrible fucking movies to his name. Timur Bekmambetov, and I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing his name correctly, but he has been in the film industry for an extremely long time. I went through his IMDb on stream, and he has produced some bangers, like 9, or Wanted, like some classic films. He has been behind them for a long time. So at one point, he did have an eye for quality, but I guess over the last 10 years, he decided to close his eyes, because now we're getting shit like War of the Worlds and now Mercy. I don't know what's changed or what's happened. What I will say, however, is that this film is a significant improvement to War of the Worlds. But then again, War of the Worlds can make even the Borderlands movie look like it's a fucking Nolan film, so it's not exactly like the highest praise, but truly Mercy is better than that, at the very least. I would even go as far as to say the first like 30-ish minutes are genuinely pretty entertaining. Like, it's a very simple concept. There's an AI judge, and Chris Pratt is now standing trial. He is a detective who actually helped kickstart this Mercy program, that's the name of it, where an AI will look at the immutable facts in order to pass judgment and execution on those who are guilty. It's the judge, jury, and executioner, and it is there to reduce crime, which has spiraled out of control, so now they have the Mercy program to keep people in line. And now Chris Pratt is in its clutches here for the murder of his wife. and he has 1 hour and 30 minutes to try and prove his innocence. Now, when I first watched the trailer, it actually looked like Chris Pratt didn't put any effort into it at all, like he was just in a fugue state taking a paycheck. I will say, in the actual film here, he does try, and he does, I think, do a pretty solid job with this character who just found out his wife has been murdered, and now he's about to be executed for it because they have so much evidence that places him at the scene and places him as the killer. And now he's got to find a way to try and argue his case and compile new evidence and try and find who the actual killer is. In the trailer, I feel like they took his lowlights, like they actually just took his weakest moments from the film and used it as promotional material. Because again, in the actual film, he does a fine job, minus like some really rough scenes at the end. The entire third act of this film is actually just extraordinarily silly. Anyway though, this film is shot in similar fashion to War of the Worlds, where we are watching everything unfold through videos that are compiled through like cell phone footage or security camera footage or drone footage. Very much like what they did in War of the Worlds, but it seems like the budget here was a little bit higher, so the CGI doesn't look like it's straight out of fucking GeoCities from the late 90s. So it definitely looks visually a bit better, but not by a ton. There are a few explosions here towards the end of the film that genuinely look like video game cutscenes. Like, I don't know what's going on with the CGI here for these movies right now, but my god, some of the visuals were like actually bad. But for the most part, it was much better than War of the Worlds. But anyway, if you have seen Chris Pratt's movies and ever thought he moves around too much, well, let me tell you something. He doesn't move an inch in this movie. He is strapped to a chair for the entire fucking thing, save for, like, the very end. We're going to be getting into spoilers here, because I have got to talk about some of the wackiness to this film. Now, like I said, the first 30 or so minutes were actually pretty solid. It was setting up an interesting mystery with a damn near insurmountable task of trying to prove that you weren't the killer despite all of this evidence from a near omniscient AI that has every single fact at their fingertips. And with the Mercy program, they give the accused access to literally God mode, where they can see, find, and hear everything. So anything that Chris wants, he can ask for, and the AI judge will provide it, so that way he can try and prove his innocence. And just like in War of the Worlds, the AI can do anything lickety-split. So anytime Chris says, hey, can you find this bathroom? I'm looking for a glory hole that I might have caught a glimpse of in this one frame on this one video that you got from a nearby walkie-talkie that ricocheted off a radio tower. It's like, oh yeah, I've already found it. It only took me 2 seconds. It's like, okay, whatever. But that's fine. I don't have a huge issue with that. It's like silly, but whatever. It moves things along and lets the investigation get steam. But there are just some moments where it's genuinely laughable, the capabilities of the AI, where Chris can just be like, hey, my neighbor's got a bird feeder cam. Can you go ahead and pull that up? As if that would, for some reason, be something that it'd be readily available and easy to access. But the AI judge is like, oh yeah, I've got it right here. Looks like the internet went out, though, so it's going to take me a little while to rebuild the video archive. And it's like, okay. It takes her like 3 or 4 minutes or something. It's like, oh yeah, I think I heard a fart on this one piece of audio here from the murder scene. Can we reverse this fart here and find out whose butthole this was squeaked out of? And it's like, yeah, I've got that. And like, that's actually like a core part of things, not a fart in particular, but there is a photo that is torn in half, and Chris notices that there are 3 fingers from somebody that are in the photo. And Chris says, can you find out who those fingers belong to? And the AI is able to run the database of every single fucking person's fingers on the planet and somehow find an orphan that was a child in the photograph. And like, oh yeah, this is who it is. Which was a key piece of evidence, by the way. So like, it is a little over the top, but I also don't care that much because the whole thing is just kind of wacky in that way. But anyway, the film is very, 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 very predictable. I think anyone will watch this and know exactly who the real killer is. Because shocker, it's not Chris. I think you'll piece it together pretty much immediately. But then they start pulling out crazy ass pulls. Like, I mean the craziest ass pulls in the third act. But I don't even want to get to that yet. I want to talk about the journey even getting there. So Chris has got a partner, Jack, who he really trusts. He's also got a AA sponsor, Rob, who he really trusts. So he's trying to utilize them to help prove his innocence. Jack becomes like the main one he communicates with. So he basically keeps sending her out in the field to try and like do this and that to try and compile more evidence for him. And she has like a hover bike. So she scoots around on the hover bike and holy shit does it look bad. Actually looks like YouTube skit quality anytime you see her on that hover bike flying around the city. I don't know what they were thinking. They should have just like had her teleport or something at that point because it is so fucking goofy when she is on that hover cycle. But anyway, so he's sending her on those like odd jobs to try and like interview people or try and like search crime scenes for certain things, this and that. And through this, we learn that his wife was privy to a scheme at her business where one of her workers was stealing product and maybe using it to distribute drugs, something like that, to make money on top of all this very shady dealings. He uncovers this big conspiracy, this big plot. I'm fast forwarding through a lot here, but trust me, it's very good. Chris also eventually admits to being an alcoholic, and he had a huge argument with his wife the day she was murdered, and also a whole year leading up to this murder. Their relationship had soured. There was even talk of a divorce. Chris was very aggressive, even like slamming a knife one time, grabbing stuff out of her hand. And on the day she was murdered, Chris went to work and then inexplicably drove back home, broke the Ring doorbell in a fit of rage because he found out his wife took away his secret booze stash in his car. So then he closes the door, goes in, they argue for 26 minutes. He leaves, his daughter comes home, finds that her mother has been murdered. And the last words from the mother, which is on body cam when they're asking, as she's like fading away, shedding the mortal coil, they're like, who did this? Who did this? She says, Chris, which is never addressed again. I want you to keep that in mind. That is never addressed again. When asked, as she is dying, who is responsible, she answers the question saying, Chris, and then she kicks the bucket. But Chris didn't kill her. It is proven that Chris didn't kill her. Why the fuck did she say it was Chris? Like, it seemed like she was just trying to get like one fucking slam dunk in on him before she died, before she met her maker, in order to make sure that Chris also, suffers at the end too. She knew it wasn't Chris that killed her. The person that stabbed her, murdered her, was not Chris. Why did she say it was? Like, what the fuck? Like, I tried to be like very charitable, like, oh, maybe she was about to try and say like, it wasn't Chris, but she didn't get the first part out, or she was trying to like, say, Chris, I love you, or something on the way out, but none of that comes up. It is actually never addressed again why she would say it was Chris when it just wasn't. That is crazy. I won't bore you too much with like the middle stuff and all that, but when we find out who the real killer is, we learn that the killer was one of her work associates, the one that was stealing the product to maybe distribute drugs, and decided to murder his wife Nicole because she found out, wasn't really willing to play ball. And also there's a very close personal connection to Chris from the real killer. The real killer was able to pull off this kill by going to Chris's barbecue 2 days prior to the murder and hiding in the basement for 2 days, and then sprung out and stabbed and killed his wife. Now, the close personal connection is that picture I mentioned. Well, that kid with the 3 fingers was actually the brother of the real killer, and that brother was someone Chris sentenced to the mercy program where he was found guilty and wrongfully executed. And he never forgave Chris for it, so he got close to Chris for 2 years, and then eventually killed his wife, built a bomb with all of the material he was stealing from their workplace, and was going to crash the bomb into the Mercy headquarters, killing Chris and the AI with him in order to prove his brother's innocence. And he framed Chris for this. That was his master plan. Now, I want you to really think hard here. He planned this for 2 years, but his plan boiled down to just getting extremely fucking lucky that Chris, when he went to work, decided to come back home that same day. Because if he didn't come home that day and argue with his wife, then this would have never fucking worked. He would have not gotten away with the murder initially. Like, Chris would have never even been a suspect. So his plan that he planned for 2 years boiled down to just something that he could have never possibly foreseen. And he didn't even know Chris left for work, by the way, while hiding in the basement. He just guessed lucky. So Chris went to work and then just happened to notice the booze wasn't there, so he went home, argued with his wife, and then broke a vase, which ended up cutting his wife and got a little bit of blood on Chris. And Chris was like, really distraught about it. And that's how all of this evidence led to like them knowing for sure Chris had to be the murderer. But actually it was all part of the real killer's master scheme, which again, none of this he planned for. He couldn't have planned for any of that to happen. He just got lucky. It wasn't a master plan, yet they keep pretending as though it was. Like, when I learned who the killer was and what the method was and everything, it was actually just like a laughable moment. And then the entire third act, he's got this big semi with a bomb in the back that he's gonna blow up the fucking city with like the Joker. And then the police are so incredibly inept, they can't stop him, they can't do anything. So he just keeps like hitting all the police officers, and it's like the worst CGI carnage where the officers' cars are like ramping off tow trucks and the officers are going, as they're like getting slammed by the truck. They can't stop this guy. They've got the drones out on him. And by the way, I was really expecting them to do an Amazon shout out when there's a scene where Jack is like, I'm gonna get the scouting drone out. I thought for sure she was gonna say like, I'm gonna get the Amazon drone out. It's really good for scouting too, not just delivering packages immediately to your doorstep with Amazon Prime. Like what we saw in War of the Worlds. I thought for sure we were going to see some Amazon plugs. Surprisingly, we did not. But anyway, they got the drones out and shit. They still can't fucking stop this guy when all he has is the semi-truck. And then he eventually makes it into the Mercy headquarters. Chris has already proven his innocence now. They clearly know it's Rob. They have him dead to rights now. He is the murderer. And he also kidnapped Chris's daughter and brought her there because he wants to ruin Chris's life just like he ruined his by killing his brother. Well, by having his brother go to Mercy, which ended up killing him. He then argues with the AI judge that his brother was innocent, which is where another shocking twist comes into play, where he's arguing about how his brother was innocent, and it turns out Chris's partner, Jack, was actually the one who didn't process the phone from that guy's brother in his murder case, because his brother was said to have murdered a woman. Turns out he didn't murder that woman, and the phone that would have proven his innocence had been thrown off the side of a bridge by Chris's partner because she wanted to ensure that the Mercy program was a success so they could stop crime together. So they just framed a completely random dude for the murder of this woman, which Chris and the AI judge reveal at the very end there. So it's another big, like, twist moment. I'm serious, the entire third act is actually, like, very, very silly in like a fun, bad way. I probably don't need to yap any longer about it. It's not a good movie, but I will tell you, I had fun watching it. And I do think it is objectively a huge step up from War of the Worlds. So we're on an upward trajectory right now from this director-producer. So perhaps the next one's a fucking home run. Anyway, though, that's really about it. See ya. I just wanted to briefly give you the latest information in the David case and the murder of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. I know I've made a couple videos yapping about this, and it's a really genuinely difficult topic to even talk about because of how disgusting it is. But the reason why I keep bringing it up is because there is a not small number of people, a relatively strong movement, the Dipshits for David, that are constantly trying to brainwash people into believing that David has been framed. They keep regurgitating that, well, they haven't found him guilty yet, thus we know he's innocent and he has been framed, he's actually a victim in all of this, and they're trying to bury all of the real information and muddy everything, even though so much of this evidence is publicly available evidence. That, like, not even all the stuff that's in the case right now, there is so much information you can find that if you have a functioning frontal lobe, will lead you to one conclusion. David is pure evil, and every new piece of information from the prosecution here is beyond disturbing. So I just blabber about this because I want to at least provide the real facts about the case here to try and combat all of the incorrect gobbledygook people are spitting out there, this mumbo-jumbo from this group that for some reason wants everyone to be supportive of David and like plug their ears to what the prosecution is bringing forth. It's fucking lunacy.
Mark, the details alleged by prosecutors are frankly disgusting. In this preliminary 8-page brief signed by LA District Attorney Nathan Hochman, prosecutors paint a picture of a rising pop star who they say lured a young girl and then eliminated her when she threatened to expose their relationship and derail his fame.
This had been brought up previously with the potential motive behind David's killing of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. He had known her since she was 11 and sexually abused her, and he didn't even hide this deplorable situation here. She had appeared in like streams, there's videos of the two of them together. His community was even aware of her, but according to the mods, they didn't know that she was a child. They were unaware of her age, nor did they know that she was reported missing. I don't know if that's true or not, or if the mods are just trying to cover their own ass so they don't end up on the hook and in trouble. Couldn't tell you, but the point is, there is a lot of evidence with these two publicly together in photos, videos, all of that. And at some point, it is alleged that she made a threat about, making it more known that she's a child. She is a minor. And thus the prosecution alleges that the motive was David wanting to save his career because if that information got out, it would damage his blossoming career. So in order to try and save that, he killed her.
In court for the second time today, attorneys for the singer, whose real name is David Burke, fought to seal the brief that prosecutors believe lays out a specific timeline and evidence of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez's murder. Prosecutors allege Rivas Hernandez and Burke first met when she was just 11 years old, and they have explicit sexual photos of the two. The brief also claims Burke stabbed Celeste several times and watched her bleed to death.
Now, in the previous information that was provided by prosecution, they were talking about the child pornography that they found on David's phone. Now they are also saying that there are explicit sexual photos of David and Celeste together. So that is probably the child porn that they were referring to then. Also saying that the two had met when she was 11. And the autopsy report was recently made public where the cause of death was revealed to be sharp objects through the torso. So they are alleging that David stabbed her multiple times and then watched her bleed to death.
In the days after prosecutors claimed David had slaughtered Rivas Hernandez, they say he purchased tools to dismember her body. Prosecutors say Amazon delivered 2 chainsaws, a body bag, and blue inflatable swimming pool to David's home, all ordered under a fake name. Prosecutors say David cut off 2 of her fingers because one of them had a tattoo of his name on it. Prosecutors also allege they have text messages that discuss sex between the two, her pregnancy, and an abortion.
Every new piece of information that comes out from this case here is just shockingly evil. Like, this guy is the fucking devil, man. Holy. It's unthinkable. Just actual unfathomable evil. So, there's allegations that she was pregnant and also had an abortion. And they also have evidence of text messages exchanged between David and Celeste about sex. There were some headlines floating around earlier, like yesterday, that apparently said that, this is from Celeste to David, that all they do is have sex and hang out, and she wants something more than that. That's so fucked up. This is a child that David is routinely sexually abusing. Now, the method of chopping up her body to try and hide it was never disclosed to my knowledge, but here the prosecution is saying that they found evidence that he had purchased chainsaws and an inflatable pool, and that's how he was dismembering her corpse. Her corpse was found in pieces in the trunk of his vehicle after roughly 5 months decomposing in there. And another thing is, with this information about her pregnancy and abortion, it reminded me that when this story was first breaking and I was first covering it, there were a lot of like screenshots being shared around of things David had said to his community, and one of them did mention a child on the way. Now, I don't imagine Discord screenshots from David are going to be anything the prosecution is going to be using in court in any big capacity. I imagine they have far stronger evidence than that. But even still, the fact that stuff like this exists is extremely alarming, and it is publicly accessible information here. To my knowledge, those screenshots, like the one where he said he had a kid on the way with @deleted_user, haven't been debunked as some kind of hoax or photoshopped or a user that was impersonating him. I haven't seen anything to that effect, but community members seem to think that he was joking about that it was just a bit of a goof about the kid on the way. Though, in light of what the prosecution alleges about Celeste being pregnant and abortion, seems like there's a chance it wasn't a joke. But again, I don't think Discord messages here are going to be something the prosecution is relying on. I imagine they have far more solid evidence, but I just wanted to mention this because it reminded me, and it is just another piece of publicly available information that is out there that is now having even more weight put on it because of what the prosecution has been alleging with everything they have.
And text messages where Celeste threatens to expose Burke and destroy his career. In July, months after prosecutors say he'd stabbed her to death, Burke placed her body in the inflatable pool he'd ordered to prevent her blood from spilling onto his garage floor and used a chainsaw to cut off her limbs.
The medical examiner's report released just last week had noted those pieces of blue plastic in Rivas Hernandez's remains. Prosecutors now say those pieces of blue plastic were pieces of the inflatable pool that they say David had placed her body in. Burke has pleaded not guilty. He will stay locked up in jail until his next court date in May.
I don't think that's some kind of big coinkydink there that the blue plastic that was noted in that report from the body happens to also potentially match the inflatable pool that they allege he had purchased in addition to those chainsaws. Like, I think if anyone's got their thinking caps on, and if you're actually bothering to pay attention to the case and actually look at the evidence, even the evidence that is publicly accessible, it should be an obvious conclusion here that David is not innocent. He is not some fucking angel, some saint that's been framed by a ne'er-do-well out there that's trying to, ruin David for their dubious schemes. David is pure evil. That's what I believe, and I think all of the evidence points to that fact as well.
Former prosecutor turned criminal defense attorney R.J. Dreiling says David's defense team will seize on one detail.
They note in their brief that David was sending text messages to Celeste after her death. They're going to use that to prove that, look, there's no way he knew that she was dead or responsible for it. He's still trying to communicate with her after her death.
That's a pretty fucking weak argument, if you ask me. No. All of this evidence, it's hooey. It's a load of hooey because the only fact that matters is David was sending her text messages after she was already murdered. Why would he do that if he knew she was dead? Wouldn't make any sense. Checkmate. Gotcha. Like, that's trash. I think that is a complete trash argument because this is clearly someone who is going to great lengths to try and hide this. Chopping up, dismembering her corpse and stuffing it in a trunk. I imagine that even someone with only a handful of neurons could have come up with the scheme of still sending text messages even after death to try and give himself an alibi. Like, no, look guys, I didn't know. See, I sent messages when she was dead. I didn't know. It's, terrible. Who could have done this? We gotta find who did this. There's a maniac on the loose. Like, I think it is a terrible, terrible argument. Now, of course, they're paid to represent him. They have to do their job. I get it, I guess. But my point is, I don't think that's going to be very strong on their side. I just really don't. Anyway, as always, praying that there will be justice for Celeste Rivas Hernandez here in this case, and just wanted to give you the latest update. That's really about it. So, yeah.
AI everything. It's coming. Literally everything.
Even in the most useless circumstances, AI is being ham-fisted into it. Soon, your silverware is going to be AI integrated, where it'll be telling you, you know, Charles, it seems like you're looking for an awfully big portion of this spaghetti here. Are you looking to put on pounds? Like shaming you or something if you're eating too much food. Like everything is getting AI. Millions of dollars going into the most useless implementations of AI imaginable because it's just this gold rush that has broken the brains of every tech company on the planet. Last night I learned about, of course, the Razer Goon Tube. Then there's the Sony AI patent that will play the games for you if you blow major ass at gaming. There's also the HyperX Brain Reader AI headset. Like, it's all just so fucking fundamental trash. Like, even from a conceptual standpoint, they are just terrible ideas that AI does nothing to actually improve anything with what they're pitching here. It just makes shit worse and makes everything more expensive for consumers. It sucks. So let's see a little bit more about it, huh? You saw Razer's new AI waifu hologram. It's called Project Ava. Just like an Alexa, but your little AI assistant. Let's take a peek. Project Ava, Razer's AI gaming assistant, has physical form now. Whoopee! Wow. For gamers who want their backseat gamer to be a little cute. For those who need a refresher, Project Ava is Razer's real-time gaming co-pilot, an AI assistant that essentially acts as a backseat gamer for you. While you're playing, Ava, represented here by a character named Kira, offers live advice, tips, and commentary overlaid directly on your screen as the game unfolds. It's coaching, but with a personality and a face. There's a trailer for it. You can change the waifu into Faker. You can change the hold on, maybe I was too quick to judge. You can change the waifu into Faker.
Wakey, wakey, rise and shine. Morning, Joey. You were snoring again. Definitely wear your favorite green jacket. Look, now we're really vibing.
That's the saddest shit I've seen in my fucking life, man. My heart breaks for someone who purchases this and relies on this kind of interaction. It is designed to keep you inside forever and away from human beings.
I think you're onto something.
Whole day, soldier. We need more air support.
Yeah.
Whoa, clean shot. Nice one.
Oof. Maybe aim for the head next time? Break line of sight.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want my fucking AI assistant to be sassy and insulting me while I'm playing League of Legends and feeding in mid lane. That's what I'm looking for. Thank God.
Switch to burst fire mid-range.
GG, that was amazing. Ready to go again? This is Project Ava, your AI desk companion.
Oh! I hope Faker got paid millions for that. AI girlfriend gonna point out every missed CS. Have you tried killing the cannon minion? It'll give you an advantage in lane. PC's gonna cost 10k because of the AI goon jar. True. It is like a little fucking goon tube in here, huh? Very cool. They have a camera installed on it for some reason. How else are they gonna know if you're hitting those nasty headshots? And if they can't see it, they can't offer incredible advice such as, have you tried switching to burst fire for mid-range? Or whatever the guy said. It needs the camera. What, you think it's gonna be like spying on you or something? Why would it do that? It makes no... You sound crazy. You sound crazy. It's for the sake of helping you game, brother. It's your AI assistant. It wants to see you as much as you want to see it. Bringing her to Dave & Buster's so she can backseat me at the Crane Games. Oh my god. That's unlocking the full potential. Bring her to the casino to gamble. Well, she wouldn't be able to help you gamble. That'd be a worthless use. Have you seen the news of PlayStation AI patent could see games play themselves when players get stuck? Sony AI patent will see PlayStation games play themselves when players are stuck. AI-generated ghost player assistants would help out players who can't progress in a game. As described in patent documents, Ghost Player would see players call down an AI-generated ghost version of the player character which can either play out the solution to a particular part of the level or complete it entirely. Originally filed in 2024, World Intellectual Property Organization published an international status report on the patent this week. For example, if a player was stuck on a puzzle in an Uncharted game, then they should just stop playing games forever. Holy shit, that would be beyond tragic. The guide mode would seemingly present an AI-controlled Nathan Drake demonstrating the solution before the player did it themselves. The complete mode would simply complete the section for the player. I just don't even... What would even be the fucking point in playing? I don't get it. Just, if you're that stuck, just look up a gameplay video of it on YouTube. Look up like a fucking walkthrough. Grow up. Oh my god, what a huge waste of time and resources to make a ghost player. Oh my god, this is our reality. Oh my god. Holy ads. I'm so tired of you guys not appreciating good ad placement. We still have unused space for more ads. So you're not even getting the worst of it here. It's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's only 8. And only one auto-playing ad. I can even see the article here. Like, well, pieces of it. Also in AI news, HyperX just revealed an AI gaming headset that can read your mind and make you play faster. HyperX reveals headset that uses AI to read your brain and make you faster. Great news in gaming here. Nothing but positives, huh? HyperX and Neurable revealed the collaboration that has given way to AI-powered sensor-fitted neurotechnological gaming headset. It uses non-invasive sensors to read brain waves and encourage gamers to boost their performance. The combination of HyperX peripheral technology and Neurable's cognitive monitoring solutions endeavors to give players insights into their real-time brain performance and reduce their reaction times. Whoa, that's so cool. It was claimed that testing participants resulted in an improved reaction time of around 43 milliseconds on average, a number that was made even more pronounced by testing the headset with pro esports players. A promising future of gaming, one where understanding your mind becomes as natural as understanding your mechanics by making brain-computer interfaces intuitive and invisible inside the tools players already use. We're proving that neuroscience can meaningfully elevate performance and transform the way people play. We've always been about empowering power players with the best technology to play, and now with our strategic collaboration with Neurable, we look forward to giving more insight into how one's cognitive skills and focus impacts their gameplay to ultimately make them as competitive as possible. Am I understanding this correctly? So it doesn't actually like do anything to like jolt your brain into being faster. It's giving you data on your reaction times and stuff. Is that what it is? It's giving you insight into how your cognitive skills and focus impact your gameplay. Which, to me, feels pretty fucking obvious. But I guess hard numbers maybe helps someone out there. I don't need to know that my reflexes are shit. See, that's what, like, I don't see how it helps you improve your reaction time by just giving you the data. I can also get my reaction time data by going to, like, humanbenchmark.com and testing it. I don't see how this improves reaction time by, on average, 43 milliseconds. But shit. Who am I to doubt the power of AI? Imagine the superhuman you could be if you combined all of these. AI gaming headset for reaction time, AI goon tube for backseat gaming, and the AI patent to play the game for you. You would be the next Faker. It's like Lawnmower Man. It is very much like Lawnmower Man. Actually, that's a good point to bring up. How are gaming companies prepared to deal with fake AI players? They're not. They just literally are not. They can't even deal with human cheaters right now, let alone AI bots that play their games. There's nothing they will be able to do to stop it. And all online gaming will suffer when that becomes more commonplace. You think this is also geared towards accessibility and disabled players for Sony, that is? I could see that argument in some capacity, but it's not like... The accessibility it's offering is more so like, we'll just complete it for you. That's kind of the antithesis to accessibility. I actually think all of the accessibility that Microsoft has done is in a good direction. I know I poo-poo on Microsoft all the time, but I am actually always impressed with how seriously they take accessibility controls for disabled gamers. This is not really that. This is just giving you the solutions or doing it for you. It's not really an accessibility tool. Why do we need this when they already have Atreus telling me how to solve a puzzle? That's true, they already did accomplish this without AI. They didn't need patents for Atreus just vomiting out every solution. What's the difference between watching a video and watching AI do it for the solution, though? The difference of millions and millions and millions of dollars in resources poured into the AI doing it for you when you can just for free right now without any big detrimental effect on the industry, type in YouTube Uncharted walkthrough for whatever you're stuck on. That's the big difference. You hear NVIDIA is reproducing 3060 GPUs? I saw the headline, I forgot to look into that. I wonder if they're going to be the same price that they were back when it first released. My gut tells me probably not. Why do you think Valve cares so much about something being AI or not compared to other companies? For me, it's a pretty obvious answer to that. I don't even know if it's the right answer, but maybe it's just because of my faith in the company. Valve has shown for almost 2 decades now that it really does value a good product. It values the consumer, and that's why it has a de facto monopoly on PC gaming. People just choose Valve despite there being alternatives. No one goes to them because Valve is just the gold standard. It actually is just the most consumer-friendly platform in the space, period. So I feel like Valve understands that the consumer wants to be informed on if the product uses AI. So Valve gives you the tools to see that yourself and make your own decisions if that means something to you. Whereas other companies, they make all those decisions and don't give a fuck about like what the consumers or players actually want. It's all about how they can squeeze money out of them. That's what I think. It could be wrong though. But I feel like Valve has a very good track record when it comes to just like actually delivering a quality product. Because there is literally no reason why every company wouldn't just follow Valve's example when it comes to AI. Just tell the consumers if this is an AI game. If they don't like AI games, they won't play it. If they like AI games, they'll buy it and play it. There is nothing wrong with giving consumers more information. That is a good thing, no matter how you spin it. Keeping it a secret, that's shady, that's scummy. Remember, Valve started Battle Pass. Did they? I don't think they were the first. What they did start, though, is gaming gambling. The loot boxes. they started that one. They opened Pandora's box there. I don't know about the Battle Pass, though. The Dota 2 compendiums were the first Battle Passes. I think all of this started with Bethesda trying to sell us horse armor. It would have always ended up this way. Bethesda was just the first one to do it. There's no world where gaming evolving into the absolute juggernaut industry it is today wouldn't have been exploited in the exact same way, with or without horse armor. Yeah, that's how we got on this subject, was talking about Project Ava. That's how we went down this fucking rabbit hole. It is such... I hate it. It's so ass. I really do not even see who this in particular is for. I don't. Outside of Gooners. Like, I mean, like, the target demographic it's looking for is, like, gamers looking to improve their gaming and also have, like, a social companion. But I don't see it ever being utilized for that. It will absolutely just be, like, a replacement friend. Who the fuck is going to want AI to backseat game them forever? Offering snarky remarks like, have you tried hitting your headshots? Sounds like shit. You lack empathy. I don't know if that's a meme or not. I've said this a million times. My heart fucking breaks for the people that are growing up with this kind of thing being normalized and like their main socialization coming through a computer screen, not being able to connect to human beings. I have so much empathy for that. 1,000,000%. Which is why I advocate so strongly for disconnecting, bucking the trend of relying on AI to be your pathway into the world, or what you think is the world. and instead going out and actually trying to make meaningful connections with human beings and socialize with real people. You sound like the Unabomber. Was the Unabomber talking about AI GoonTubes too? I haven't read his manifesto in a while. I can't recall if that was one of his big pillars. Ironically, there's another AI waifu hologram made for lonely people. It's called Lepro Amy. It's designed specifically for emotional intimacy. Surely that will help all of the lonely people. That's the solution. To isolate further. Can't say I've heard of this one. Lepro Amy? Oh yeah, this was also announced at CES. And it is also another GoonTube. Well, I guess not fully a tube. You'd have to like pop that off, which it doesn't seem like would be very easy. Lepro Amy, a device the Chinese company openly markets not just as AI companion, but an AI soulmate. Oh, good idea. There was no live demo as the show floor was too loud, according to staff, which felt oddly fitting for a product meant to simulate emotional intimacy. Even silent, Amy drew a crowd. Very cool. What do you mean you remain unconvinced that people don't need an AI friend or soulmate? That's why we're born in this world, to find our AI soulmate. And then die in front of it, fucking 80 years completely alone, living off Doritos and pizza and broken dreams. That's the utopia. Wasn't there a movie about that? There's a few movies about that, but there's one people always reference, the Joaquin Phoenix one. Her, I think. A guy who married Miku was just living in 2025. Oh man, that guy was so ahead of his time. What was his name? I can't even remember now. The guy who married Miku a few years back? Yeah, this guy. He saw the vision. He knew where we were heading. And now we locked down Miku so no one else can have her. Didn't he get sad when Miku underwent maintenance? Yeah, that was actually... This whole story is really sad. Like, it is like legitimately sad. But you're referencing when they brought her down for like a patch or something, so his wife basically died for a little while. The whole thing is like legitimately actually sad though. I've talked about some deplorable evil people on this channel, and a lot of the times the people I cover do face like very real punishment for being monsters. That's not always the case though. Last month I made a video talking about Jesse Butler, the rapist. Jesse Butler, the rapist, was facing 10 rape-related charges, looking at a potential 78-year sentence, and this isn't a case of he was framed, turns out he was innocent, completely blameless, it was the damn deep state working on a crazy conspiracy to throw an innocent man behind bars. No, there's overwhelming evidence to confirm this, including a video he himself took of a strangulation on one of his victims that, according to experts, would have literally killed her if he continued for even seconds longer. He is a rapist. He is a turbo rapist, in fact. And you would expect, given that this is so cut and dry, he would be behind bars for the rest of his life. Well, you'd be wrong to assume that, bozo, because it turns out his family, they've got some real leverage over there in Oklahoma. So much so that the judge and everyone involved in this case thought it was appropriate that he doesn't go to the slammer. Instead, they came up with a fate worse than death. Community service. Yep. His punishment will be no jail time, no nothing. He continues to breathe the free air, be a free man, and all he has to do is complete some community service, do like a phone call, check in weekly, and then some sex offender treatment. They're treating this animal like he stole a balloon on Free Balloon Day. This is absolutely preposterous, and in a sane society, it would lead to everyone involved in this catastrophic ruling not only fired, but also thrown in jail themselves, and then re-sentencing Jesse Butler to a life in prison. Like, it's not a matter of if he did it, they know he did it, and they just don't care. Let me show you what Susan C. Worthington looks like, the judge presiding over this case. I want to put a face to the name so you can see what a rape defender looks like. She is totally okay with this course of action, or really lack of action. Payne County District Attorney Laura Austin Thomas also seems to be enthusiastically on board with this, confirming that his sentence requires him to complete his rehabilitation plan successfully, including an aggressive schedule of therapy with a specialist in sex offender treatment, and should he fail, he faces reclassification as an adult and a sentence of 10 years in prison. That aggressive schedule of therapy, from what I'm seeing, is basically just weekly check-ins. Whoa! Holy shit, how is he going to survive that? Man, that actually might be harder than going to prison for 78 years. He has to call somebody once a week to talk about, like, his feelings, and probably still raping on the side. Like I said in the last video covering this, him getting away with this, the only lesson he's learned is that he can literally do whatever he wants and he's untouchable, he's invincible. So I imagine, not long into the future, he will rape again, and this time, he might kill his victim. He got very close to a fatal strangulation on his last one, and maybe the lesson he took away is that the reason he got caught is because his victims survived. So, maybe next time around he won't let them survive. I think there is going to be blood on all of these people's hands. Now, I want to also show you a picture of Lauren Austin Thomas because I think it's important you see all of the rape defenders here. Now, of course, it's not just these two worms responsible. This is a long process with tons of clowns in the circus that led to this disaster, but these were the only two pictures I could find to associate with them. But, yeah. Jesse Butler is free. He doesn't even have to register on anything, by the way, so he's going to go completely under the radar, incognito. He could be in your backyard raping your dog right now if you're in Oklahoma. Sleep in fear. Just sickening, disgusting stuff. Susan and Laura have sent a very clear, very loud message to the entire world. That if you're a rapist, come on down to Payne County, Oklahoma. That's a place you can call home. They'll even pop champagne to welcome you and do everything in their power to protect the rapists. Now anyway, the reason why I'm yapping about this again is because Jesse Butler, the rapist, just had another hearing where a lot of people turned up to protest this complete affront to God that has unfolded here.
Jesse, why did you rape those girls, Jesse? Jesse, why did you rape the girls? You have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? You have anything to say to the victims? Being loud is not a violation. Sir, you have anything to say to the victims? You have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape them, Jesse? Why did you rape the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape those girls? Why did you strangle them, Jesse? You raped those girls, Jesse. Do you have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape those girls? Are you as dumb as they say you are, Jesse? Is that why you were adjudicated a juvenile, because you're that stupid? Are you that dumb, Jesse? Why did you rape the girls? Jackie, why are you defending your rapist son? Why'd you rape him? Do you feel bad for being a rapist, Jesse? Why'd you rape him?
From what I've read and what I understand, there were a lot of people that showed up to express their outrage over this whole situation here. Payne County is very upset. But it doesn't seem like anything's happening at an upper level with Susan or Laura's jobs potentially going into the gutter, which I think they should. That should absolutely just be flushed right down the shitter because this is not justice. They are clearly not actually looking for justice. They are knowingly allowing a rapist to walk free. I do think they should lose their jobs, and a lot of people showed up to echo similar sentiments about how ridiculous this whole thing is. The sentencing has already happened. This was just like a further hearing that people wanted to show up at to let their voices be heard about how unacceptable this is. So it's all done and dusted. He is not going to jail. He's not going on any kind of registry. He's not going to face any real punishment. All he's going to be doing is some community and service, then like a bit of therapy work, I suppose. That is what Susan, Laura, and the squad of fucking vermin deemed appropriate for the crime of rape, violent rape, numerous counts of rape, as well as a near fatal strangulation. It's unthinkable. It's so unbelievably corrupt. I encourage all of you to look deeper into this case because, I mean, I covered a little bit of it in the video I made on it last time, but there is some really interesting connections with Jesse Butler's family, and not only the judge, but kind of everyone in that area where his family, they do hold a lot of power. Perhaps that played a role in allowing a violent rapist to be free on the streets. Food for thought, I suppose. As you saw in that clip, there are a lot of people following Jesse around, bringing up that he is a monster. And since he's not going to jail, hopefully people will never forget who Jesse Butler is, a rapist. And he should be reminded of that fact every day so people can steer clear of him. It should follow him around like a fucking cloud over his head, like it's a cartoon with like rain falling on him. Like it is literally a rapist that is a danger to everyone around him. And since the justice system over there in Payne County, Oklahoma didn't want to take it into their hands and do something about it, it's up to the citizens to keep each other informed that Jesse Butler is someone that should be avoided at all costs and ostracized from the rest of the community at the very least, so he can't prey on more victims. He is someone that should never know a moment of peace and relaxation. He is someone that people should literally sound the rape alarm anytime they see him around. He is a fucking monster who got away with it. It is just so infuriating. It is beyond sickening. And I think there should be extreme calls to action for Susan, Laura, and the rest of the system that allowed this to happen. They need to lose their position. I 100% believe they are not fit for their job. They are clearly not actually in the pursuit of justice. The only takeaway you can have from the handling of this case is that the Payne County upper brass here in the justice system is on the side of rapists. It is inarguable. How the fuck can you allow them to continue to hold those positions? There needs to be some kind of governing body to come in and say, no, enough is enough. You're fired. Also, we're going to pursue charges of our own against you for this shit. That's what I think should happen. If there's any real justice out there, I think that's what should 100% fucking happen, because this is just unacceptable. It is completely unacceptable. Anyway, though, I'll stop blabbering about it. That's about it. So, yeah. 31-year-old man still shakes his fists at clouds the old-fashioned way. A heartwarming story here. Join me as I lament the current climate of YouTube content being dominated by AI. I imagine a lot of you have seen by now, some of the most viewed videos and channels across the platform are AI at the moment. And one really fascinating genre that's blown up is AI elderly people telling touching stories and giving life advice as if they are real people. I first learned about this because Deep Humor covered a channel called Before It's Too Late, and they're by far the most popular one. They've gained over 100,000 subs in just shy of 2 months. And their videos have gone somewhat viral, so no doubt they've made thousands of dollars for what is no doubt minutes of sentences typed into an AI video generator. And people believe that it's authentic, and this has become pretty big. There's other channels that are now copying it, or maybe it's just the same content farm that's churning this shit out across numerous channels, fundamentally just the exact same scripts, but with a different old person and new liver spots. It's so fucking pathetic.
I'm 73 years old, and I'm about to tell you something that might upset you. Everything you think you know about getting older is completely wrong.
Fuck, Grandpa, now you done made me upset. Why'd you have to say that? Well, now I'm gonna have to throw out everything I thought I knew about aging. Thanks, Big Shot, you fucking old bat. This is Before It's Too Late. It's a channel that's fully AI generated, giving you these cliche platitudes about regret and spending your time wisely, delivered through the lips of AI generated old people. It's an entire channel dedicated to regurgitating and repackaging the same fucking Facebook statuses you saw in middle school. If you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best type shit. And sad stories that tug on your heartstrings, playing a sad song on the world's smallest violin about the time that your crush asked to borrow a pen in kinesiology course, but you didn't have any. I'm 86 years old and I still think about this regret daily. Why, Christine, why? A moving tale. It's fucking embarrassing, man. And if you look in the comments, so many people think this is real. Patting these AI-generated geezers on the tuchus, saying, you know, we're really happy that you're sharing this experience and wisdom with us. I will grow as a person because of this. Thank you so much for your bravery. I would love to hear more of your war stories about the time you went to Staples and overpaid, but then learned the value of friendship or whatever. Now, on their About section, they claim that these are real experiences and life advice from user-submitted stories about regret and life lessons, and that they use AI-generated avatars that were created from photo references of the real individuals who shared them. I'm immediately throwing a flag on this play. That is horseradish. These are just ChatGPT spit out garbage, gobbledygook. Like, it's not real stories. These are the most cliche nothing burgers imaginable, with old people's faces slapped on them to deceive viewers. And while they do openly state that it's AI generated, you can see in the comment section that most people don't know that. And in their own descriptions, like on this video, it even just makes it seem like this is his channel. After years of living and learning the hard way, I'm sharing the life lessons I wish I knew when I was younger. In this video, I talk about time, relationship, regrets, success, and what truly matters in life. If you're in your 20s, 30s, 40s, and beyond, this wisdom could save you decades of mistakes. This feels like it is trying to deceive people, deliberately trying to make them believe that this is actually an old person on camera giving this advice and telling this story, sitting you down by the fireplace to regale a moment from his past here for your own benefit. And even the way they sign off their videos plays into that.
Someday is today. It always has been. If this resonates, share this video, leave a comment, tell me what you're going to do differently. Subscribe, because I have more truths to share and not much time left. The clock is ticking. What are you going to do with your time?
The name of the channel is Before It's Too Late. So their sign-offs are always playing into that idea that these old people are about to just fucking die. They're about to croak, and the last thing they want you to do before they, meet their maker is subscribe to the YouTube channel. So it doesn't feel like this is part of a real story that was shared with them by a viewer. What viewer puts that into the script? Oh yeah, I'm turbo old. Pretty much on the way out. Could be any second now. And man, the last thing I want to see is everyone hitting that subscribe button and blasting that bell on the Before It's Too Late YouTube channel. That way I can die going to Valhalla with a smile on my face. It's stupid, man. Like, they have the AI disclaimer there to cover their own ass, but obviously they don't try and make that front-facing. They want people to believe that these are actual, genuine old people sharing their real experiences, so that way it can be like emotionally moving and thought-provoking, but it's not.
You see, I spent the first 50 years of my life believing the same lies you probably believe right now. I thought I had it all figured out. I had the career, the house, the respect of my peers. But at 52, something happened that shattered everything I thought I knew.
Poor bastard got minted on the blockchain. They funged the non-fungible right from under his nose. Again, you have heard this trash a billion times before. So many of these pseudo-intellectual self-help guru YouTube channels and shit have said the same thing over and over and over and over and over again, and this is an evolution of that where it's even lazier, even more low effort, but much, much faster to produce, and they can put a emotional draw to it with an old person's perspective here now. So now people are buying into it more and it's making them more money. It's fucking dumb. I hate this shit so much. And this is just one of very many AI genres that are blowing up on YouTube where people don't even realize they're consuming AI content right now. It's everywhere.
I ask if something happened, and she says no. Then, after a long silence, she says something that's been rattling around in my head ever since. She says, "Grandpa, does it ever feel like nothing you do actually matters?" I'm George, and I'm 87 years old. I've lived through wars, recessions.
Hi, George. Thanks for sharing this story. This is stunning. Man, gives you a lot to chew on. Do you ever feel like nothing you do matters? Huh. Never really stopped to consider such a thing. But when you really sit down, consume some AI videos, and start to really just marinate, it becomes very clear that yes, what you do matters. You are a very important view statistic on the Before It's Too Late YouTube channel, and George doesn't have much time left, so what are you waiting for? Subscribe!
You know, what's one small thing you're going to pay more attention to? And subscribe if you want more of these conversations. I've got a bit more to say before I'm done, and I'd like to say it to people who actually want to listen.
Unfortunately, the day after this was filmed, George's corpse was located in a public park. Authorities believe he suffered a fart overdose and tragically passed away. All of which could have been avoided if you had just listened to his stories on the Before It's Too Late YouTube channel. And now it's too late. George is gone. Anyway, you get the point. This sucks. Tons of channels like this, AI channels, are legitimately dominating the platform right now, and a lot of people don't even realize that what they are watching is AI anymore. It's sad. and it's just going to get worse, especially considering the YouTube CEO seems extremely excited about AI's presence on the platform. Anyway, that's really about it. Yeah. The other night on stream, I fell into a rabbit hole of employees and politicians urinating into sinks, which, you know, I always knew was a possibility. I knew our species was capable of such evil, but seeing it unfold firsthand, it still leaves you in shock and awe. And it's not like I was blissfully unaware of the existence of this tribe that walks amongst us, the sink pissers. On Reddit, quite a few years ago, there was actually a blossoming community, r/sink pissers, that a lot of people were making fun of, but in the shadows, they only grew stronger, only finding more and more sinks to relieve themselves in. And now, since we went through that rabbit hole on stream, I've just been getting fed even more cases of workers pissing in clients' sinks, like this one.
You probably won't believe an Indianapolis woman says a maintenance worker peed in her kitchen sink inside her Northeast Side apartment.
No, you won't believe that I do believe that. It doesn't shock me or surprise me in even the slightest. I have known about the sink pissers community for a long time. And these kind of scenarios have been unfolding pretty often, actually, more so than you would expect.
With who captured this video on her Ring camera inside of her apartment, and she now tells 13 News she's traumatized over this incident and wants the man to pay her back for the things he damaged.
Can't put the piss back in the balls, but they could at least reimburse her here for the hassle. And I do imagine if this happened to me, if I found out someone came in and started urinating all over my dishes in the sink, I would never feel comfortable cleaning in that sink again. Because there would always be that lingering what if. Like, you know, this could be some highly acidic piss this guy contaminated my sink with. Even if I replace all the dishes, even if I do my best to really scrub that clean, I just don't know if it would ever be enough. It would leave a lasting impact on me.
Now take a look at your screen. In this video, you can see this maintenance man pulling down his pants and then peeing in Shirley's sink while the dishes were filled in that sink. So Shirley says the incident happened last week at her apartment over at Blackburn Terrace in the Martindale Brightwood neighborhood. Shirley says she was supposed to be there, the maintenance worker rather, was supposed to be there to fix her water heater. When she got back, the man said someone else would be back to finish those repairs. That's when she looked at her camera to see what he did, and she was stunned.
Greaseball really gets up close and personal with the camera here. He's like right up on it, looking like a Twitter profile pic for those 40-year-old dudes that spout out the worst dog shit takes of all time. We got him on the microscope here checking on this. Now, judging from his build, I feel like I can say with a high level of confidence this is probably a frequent user of r/sink pissers. This guy's got the quintessential narwhal baconer at midnight Redditor build. So I think this guy was probably inspired by some of the posts on there over the years and said, you know what, today's the day. Or maybe he does this often at his work, pissing on people's dishes in the sink.
Flabbergasted, you know. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Can't imagine if I didn't have it and he did that and I would have been eating from those same dishes later that day.
Just very shocking. And according to Shirley, that man was fired after this incident was reported.
I fear, like Michael Jordan in his prime, you can't stop him. You can only hope to contain him. So even though he may have lost his job here, I don't think that stopped him from pissing in strangers' sinks and all over their dishes. That looks like a man with no remorse, a loose cannon. He doesn't even think twice about just pissing on the dishes in the sink. It doesn't even seem like he bothers washing down the urine, which is unusual because other employees that have done this usually try and hide the evidence, but this guy, he's proud of his work. He just tinkles it all out on the dishes and just leaves it there like his calling card. And I have to imagine he probably wasn't well hydrated. I have no evidence to base that on. He does have like this meatball build going on here, but I feel like he probably wasn't well hydrated. It's probably very yellow pee-pee, and he just leaves it there too. It's like he wanted to be caught. Maybe that was part of the thrill. This is like, this is, you know, final raid boss sink pisser here. But again, this is not as unusual as you might think. So let me just show you from the rabbit hole when we were diving down that on stream the other day. You see where that landlord went to fix a problem in a tenant's home and took a piss in the sink? I can't say I saw that. Well, I mean, that's fine, though. Maybe solved the problem and then even gave them a little treat. Let's see. I didn't know how to look for this, so I just said, landlord fix problem, pee in sink. Maintenance worker fired after allegedly urinating in tenant's sink. Oh, it wasn't the landlord. I thought the landlord went in there, he's like, alright, he just bangs a hammer on the TV to fix it and then just immediately relieves himself in their sink.
Funky story here. We told you about a Bloomingdale tenant who says a maintenance worker urinated in his sink. Take a look for yourself there. The tenant says what should have been a routine service call turned into a disturbing discovery. He says a maintenance worker entered his apartment to address an issue with his washing machine. While inside, the worker was allegedly caught.
But then he identified another issue, an unpissed sink. So he solved 2 problems in one outing and didn't even charge you for the secondary service. And you have the gall to get angry about it?
The tenant's apartment cameras urinating in the kitchen sink. Well, tonight we heard back from the management company in a statement. They said, quote, management was made aware of the incident regarding one of our employees, and upon learning of this wholly unacceptable behavior, we immediately put the employee on leave following an investigation. We terminated the individual's employment.
Unjust. Can't piss in sinks anymore, huh? Some guy pissed in a coffee maker in Canada. He was candidate for an election in 2015. Well, was it his own coffee maker? Or was he also a maintenance worker who went in and relieved himself in a coffee maker? Canadian candidate Jerry Bance out after video shows him urinating into coffee cup. Toronto businessman who's been running for parliament with Conservative Prime Minister Stephen Harper's party made the wrong kind of splash, has been dropped by his party after he was caught on video urinating into a coffee cup while working as an appliance repairman. That's pretty cool. Where's the video? This seems like a common occurrence. Lot of wacky pissers.
In other news now, a developing political story tonight. The Conservative Party is looking into one of its candidates over some surprising behavior. For more on that, the CBC's David Cochran joins us tonight from Ottawa.
Hey, David. Why do you look so sad?
Well, Wendy, this involves Jerry
This is
Vance,
fun.
who is the Conservative candidate for Scarborough Rouge Park. And just a few days ago, Conservative Cabinet Minister Jason Kenney was in Vance's cameras set up, and those cameras caught Jerry Vance urinating in a coffee mug and then dumping the contents of that mug into a kitchen sink while the homeowner was in the very next room.
That's like an elevated form of sink pissing. A more elegant solution for the sink pissing enthusiast on Reddit, I would say. Hey, Jerry.
Off to the other room for some reason.
Oh.
He's also taking a cup.
Oh my.
He just peed in the cup.
Then he empties the cup in the sink, rinses it, and puts it back.
So when we learned of this, we immediately contacted
Jerry, I gotta tell you, that seemed like the work of someone who often pisses in coffee cups. That was methodical. That was just like business as usual to this guy. But why, and Jerry, far be it from me to question your technique, why not just cut out the middleman and piss into the sink at that point? What was the point of the coffee cup? Did he just want to like maximally contaminate as many things as he could find in the kitchen? I don't even see what the purpose was. Not tall enough, he was too short? No, was he? Let me see. Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess the countertop's a little high. He could have waterfalled it, just aim up. Arc it. But then I guess you risk contaminating like floor and stuff, and he's not looking to make a mess.
Now, coincidentally, Conservative leader Stephen Harper will be campaigning in the Scarborough area tomorrow. Jerry Vance is not scheduled to be with him. Wendy?
Yeah, he is busy pissing in my sink right now, probably. I mean, the sink pissers community seems dedicated. Yeah, the sink pissers community is very enthusiastic, but even they, I don't think, would be lobbying for peeing in strangers' sinks while on a job. I think even they would show restraint. That's all they do on that subreddit, bro. Unless the subreddit's changed drastically from the last time I took a peek in there, it's only them pissing into their own sinks, right? Oh, here's the top post of the day is actually about the maintenance worker. Rookie move, says Sasquatch. I probably have to be careful showing this one on stream, actually. Have I just done the first ever girl sink piss? Well, I probably can't even look at this on my other monitor because you see it in the reflection behind me. But yeah, this is definitely their own house. So like this one. This milk stool was a game changer. And one of the sink pissers just put a stool in front of his sink for being able to get his cock and balls over the edge. It's never like strangers. They have stats at the top of the page on why it's actually better to piss in sinks. What stats? What does it matter what receptacle gets peed on? What does that change? Where? Oh, environmental impact of sink peeing. Okay. Average gallons, flush 1.6. Analysis. R/sink pissers will save over 16 million gallons of water this year. Number of sink pissers, 4146. Average pisses per day, 7. Wow. Gallons saved daily per person, 11.2. Gallons saved person yearly, 4,088. Number of sink pissers per day, 78. Sink pissers per year, 28K. Gallons saved per year, 118 million? I don't know about this. These numbers don't feel right. This is 7 years ago. Their projections were way off, by the way. The community, I think, is at, like, yeah, 15K. Didn't really experience the growth they thought they were, with 4.1 million sink pissing members. They just missed it. Someone also shared a YouTube video called West Virginia Pizza Hut Manager Caught Peeing in Sink. God, they're everywhere. Oh, this was 2014. This was the height of the sink pissing craze, it seems. You had the Canadian politician doing it. Now you had this Pizza Hut manager doing it. Video unavailable, what the fuck? Where'd it go?
Here's an extra special ingredient that no one wants on their pizza. Pee. A district manager...
Now that's an intro. Where'd this energy go, USA Today? What happened to you guys? Your writers were cooking. She's fucking right. That is the last secret ingredient I want on my pie.
At a Pizza Hut in Kermit, West Virginia, lost his job after this surveillance video was released showing him peeing into a sink. The sink that
Why'd he lose his job?
Was the same one the store used
Even hitting
to
the fit
wash
lean.
utensils. Ugh. Fortunately, the incident did not include any food tampering, as it happened during non-business hours. Pizza Hut officials said in a statement that they are embarrassed by the actions of this individual.
Throwing him under the bus.
Pizza Hut has zero tolerance for violations. Better now that Pizza Hut has taken care of business.
Well, I mean, it is Pizza Hut. It's not like it could have made the pizza worse. Do I personally know any sink pissers? I do not. That you know of. Yeah, it's true. I guess I've never asked if anyone's an active sink pisser that I know. Could you be friends with a sink pisser? Like, if all your friends came out as sink pissers, would it change anything? The only thing it would change is I wouldn't really want them around, like, my house. But yeah, I could definitely be friends with them. It wouldn't ruin it.